Nice.
See,
We
we
are
joke
here.
about Virgil, but I don't think he's a
And ready to
misogynist.
party.
Unlike James.
Rumby, say the words.
Hi, it's me.
Who's this?
I'm back. I'm Rami. I'm here once again to dunk upon James Sunderland before he dunks himself.
Oh, that started quick. Speaking of Rumby, hello everyone. It's been, what, 2 weeks? Sorry, I got
been a bit.
sick, and then I was lobbying in Parliament, and then I'm back now.
Yeah. Got sick and then you were sick.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, totally gnarly. Yeah.
You're fucking radical.
I was fucking radical. Yeah, technically, as a matter of fact, I am quite radical.
Yep.
Yep.
I said what I said.
Yeah. Yeah. So, quick, I guess, update. Yeah, I wasn't... Okay, when you say I'm on the news, because last Silent Hill stream, I think, was the one where I was like, watch the news this next week. And everyone was like, that's ominous. Oh, no, I think it was a Dungeons & Dragons stream.
Yeah,
Dungeons and Dragons? What was that? What was that you said, Rom?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Meta Blues, our last Meta Blues.
What's Meta Blues?
It's our D&D campaign that we play every Sunday or Saturday if you're in my time zone. And right now it is not dissimilar to a horror game, and our paladin might die next session. Other people might die too, but he's in the most danger. So
What does Luca
tune in
have
for that.
in common with Silent Hill? Imminent death. Horrible self-destructive tendencies. Catholic guilt. So much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite.
Yes.
Yeah,
Quite.
Thank you, Wigs, for the hydration. But yeah, I think it's been a minute because we went from I was sick, we were doing D&D prep stuff, now we're back up to date, but then I went to Canberra and now I'm back. And the years don't stop coming. Also, I received this gift from Rom. Look, you are feeling very sleepy. It's got miniature dice inside. It's like a pocket watch that tells you your fate instead of your time.
Your fate.
It's cute.
It's got numbers in it, just like a normal pocket watch, but they're just in a different configuration. That configuration is polygons. No, not polygons. Like
polygons.
shapes.
Polycules. Polyamorous is the word you're looking for. And a dice. A new dice. It's so nice. Oh, look, you can see the blueness on the... Oh, it's so tasty. Doesn't that look so edible?
It's pretty good.
And let's roll it. How is my stream gonna go today? 13.
Okay.
Okay.
Not too bad.
It's
like nice middle of the road. What do you think your bonus is on a stream roll?
a stream roll? -3 modifier.
I think you got more. You got a higher charisma stat than that.
Oh, is it charisma?
I mean, what do you think it is? Wisdom?
What, my stream? It's technical difficulties, whatever that is. My internet connection. Constitution.
I think that's Constitution.
Bro, I just had a moment of self-awareness. Look at us talking like D&D nerds. I wasn't like this 3 years ago. I didn't know what a charisma was. I just had it.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Nerd expansion project. NEP. You're my pal on the nerd expansion project. My Nepal. I got a new water bottle.
That's me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Speaking of nipples, I got a new water bottle. Because my other one smashed again. Because I dropped it on the floor.
Oh. It happens.
This was marked as being on sale for $7, and I put it through the register, and it was actually $15. So.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah. I should have complained, but I'm only a quarter white. Speaking of a quarter white. Hi. Chat, welcome. Thank you, Sarah, for the 62 months of subs. That's crazy. You shouldn't be giving me that much money. But thank you.
Wild.
Stupendous. Hi Wiggles. Hi Zeke. Hi Kick. High kick? Low kick. Dante. Video
Truly.
game. What'd you say? Truly?
Yes.
Quite. I don't remember where I
Yes,
was
quite.
up to.
We just finished the hospital, I think.
Uh,
Yeah, we just finished the hospital, so now we have to do the journey through the town
through the town.
in the darkness.
In the dark. Oh no, the journey through the town in the darkness. I don't want to do this.
It is a bit of a grueling section of the game. Oh yeah, and Maria died.
Oh.
I know, because this is the Maria just died song. I would know those 3 notes anywhere.
Me when Maria died. This is a song that sounds like the Painted Black. I don't know the rest of the song. James.
James would listen to that kind of music.
Maybe. Oh, chat, feel free to let me know what the audio is like, and also line. Oh yeah, if one of my mods is here, could you please fix Nightbot? Thank you. It's showing the wrong things.
Oh, that'd be Sarah. Sarah's the one who knows how to use Nightbot. I don't.
Sorry, it's the Nightbot fiend.
Yeah.
Is there anything else I need to do in here, Rom?
Nope. We don't have to do anything until we get to the next area. Not the traversal
This one?
stage where we're going. Yeah. Not this part. Not in the town. It's when we get to the museum.
Oh yeah. Oh.
But until then, you can do whatever you want.
Alright.
Just be mindful of your health.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ooh, a cabin.
But you do have a chainsaw, so
I do. Oh.
being mindful of your health shouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah. I love my pipe.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, I think I saw a spoiler for Silent Hill. I'm trying not to think about it.
2 or a different
This one. Basically, out in the wild, somebody... Okay, so a famous content creator recently got engaged. I forgot that he's a Twitch streamer, right? I forgot he's a Twitch streamer. And so I went through the comments of his thing, and there was a comment about James Sunderland that had implications. And I was like, well, if it's any consolation, it's something that I already thought. But also, that's a spoiler. In a place that you never expected it. It was Tony Stat. I'm so sorry. He's Albanian. I don't know what his name is. I don't know how to say it.
Much like the Balkans, we don't understand these things.
I believe Albania is in the Balkans, so yeah, I don't understand anything Balkan.
If it's the Balkans, it is an educational blind spot.
I don't know why. My brain just went,
Sasha.
that's enough about Europe. You don't need to know anymore.
I already know enough places in Europe. The Balkans are out.
Uh-huh. I know Wales. I can't know Wales and Albania. I can know Albania. I can't know Croatia. Hello, Sasha. I can, yeah. Somebody, I think it was Microm once, was like, how do you not know what the United Kingdom is? Aren't you Scottish? And I'm like, not properly.
And come from there, like.
Yeah. Even my Scottish grandpa was like, I'm just white.
Don't associate me with them.
Yeah. I'm from Dunedin. I've been Dunedin some health points.
Need help?
No, not really. I just couldn't think of a word.
I'm just trying to fill the air.
since getting more involved in like wider social spaces than just nerds. Something is so loud right now.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Okay. But yeah,
Has it ever been a problem?
Damn it! I'm doing this for the love of the game. Sorry.
Okay. Godspeed.
Yes. You hit women with such passion and vigor. Like, I just feel like you don't need to be doing all that.
To be fair, what is that?
What
Is that a woman?
Look, this is the point that I've been trying to make. And I'm not saying this as well actually to you. This is me making a point to the masses.
Yeah. I'm also being a bit of like a
Incendiary little bitch.
So
Yes, no, thank
yeah.
you. I appreciate it because you give us something for me to bounce off.
So you're welcome to. I'll actually mean.
Yeah. Well, actually, the fact that this is so nondescriptly human, but every part of it that is described is shaped after like shaped in such a way, yeah. That's what makes me believe that it's extra gendered, actually. If you didn't want me to think it was gendered, you shouldn't have shaped them after hips and legs. Lady hips and legs. Like, you know, air quotes, lady hips and legs.
That is a bit suspicious decision.
It is. And clearly you got the, you know, the capacity to make all different body types. Here, this game has the 3 body types. White man, hot woman, fat guy. Which is a conversation for another day.
Probably doesn't mean anything.
I don't think it means anything. Oh, I'm not gonna look at the chat real quick. Hold on. Oh. Just in case, because I was like, just in case someone doesn't know. Hello, new person.
Hello.
6-part mix. 6-part mix, that's a nice name. I have finished this game once before. However, I'm still... Oh wait,
Still
no,
cooking.
we need to explain. Okay, sorry. I'll do a quick explanation. I know I was being sarcastic. I'm being very sarcastic. Let me just take you quickly to my other screen. So just so you know, this is my second time. Like, I'm going for different endings. I finished it the first time, but I don't know what to fully make of it yet. However, that doesn't mean that I don't have theories. Which is to say, I've been going through the entire game with a fine-tooth comb the entire time. Hi, Rom. Introduce yourself. Rom is a super-duper Silent Hill fan. I'm introducing you, sorry. And has been waiting for me to play this game because I get, like, this about everything, which is to say I hyper-analyze every single thing. So if I ever say I'm sure it means nothing, I'm joking. Just so you know, I'm an English major.
Yeah.
You know? The curtains are not only blue, they are cerulean, you know? So yeah, just so you know. And also I only sometimes look at the chat because I'm very like specific about spoilers. So yeah, just so you know.
Yeah, Mim is still cooking.
I
but
am.
Don't mistake, Mim is cooking.
I'm at the stove.
Mim is always cooking.
I am, even when I don't think about it. This is 23 pages, by the way. Did you read my thought processes about this?
I realized today that I hadn't, like, it's been there, and then I didn't get to it. I know, I'm sorry,
Wrong.
I failed you.
I wrote this for you.
I know.
I looked up the metallic qualities of lead and copper for you.
I need to read it, I'm sorry, I will.
I analyzed the poem. It's not even a
Mim
poem.
has not played any of the other Silent Hills yet, so we're keeping our mouth shut on the other Silent Hills.
Yeah.
But I myself do love Silent Hill 3.
Yeah. Basically, Rom has been sitting with Silent Hill. So I've been streaming for like a few years now. But we've been waiting until I got a PC so I could play Silent Hill properly. But Rom has been like, you will only play the Silent Hills that I tell you. And in the exact order that I say. Otherwise, you might accidentally play a game that ruins you. You know? I don't know. The Silent Hill fans are so specific. But at this stage, I'm trying to get through this game without introducing James to the bottom of the lake, so to speak. Yeah, I wrote a big unpack about how this scene confirms a lot of my theories about everything. I highlighted all of the instances of Maria looking scared and sad. And I guess I should really link people to this, right? So you can read my horrendous thoughts. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord server if you'd like. I should probably post it there eventually, but I've muted the Silent Hill channel, so... I love when I just start random headlines here without any, like, follow-up. But just to... What else do we have to do? So there's an inside joke at the moment about... James hates women. There's an inside joke about Rom and I doing Ponzi British accents for no reason. And there's an ongoing inside joke on this channel about, well, me not knowing what the Balkans are and also fuck France. These are the ongoing inside. Yes. We should make like a disclaimer. If you're new here, prepare for these jokes. Also, I'm an irreverent, sarcastic piece of shit, so everything I say is layered and dumb. So, yeah, we'll get back to the game. But welcome. Thank you for welcome in. And thank you, Leprechaun, named Jesse. Thanks, Jesse, for your pot of gold. I will take a sip of water. I said sip of water. I'm drinking tea. Sorry.
I mean, there's water in it, I guess.
I reckon.
Close enough? Question mark. Not as hydrating, but close enough.
Ah! Sorry, something croaked.
Yeah, it's right there.
Where? How do I heal myself, Rom?
I don't know. I didn't play with the controller. Okay.
My microphone's peaking. Am I too close to my mic?
I mean, you're also yelling.
Am I? Oh, sorry. But I never peak. That would ruin the surprise.
You sound okay to me, but I'm hearing you through a different audio lens.
Y'all. Prowling through the streets, killing ladies. That's how I like to spend my days. Prowling through the street, killing all these ladies. I don't want to finish that rhyme the way that I wanted to. Things would be much better if I were okay. Oh, it was me. But I'm not.
Legs.
Huh?
Legs.
Legs! Are you a legs guy, Jane?
Maybe not anymore. Too many legs.
I don't know if I'd want to survive this experience. No, that's evil. That's awful. Don't say that.
Oh, no, you heard a crash just now. That was my cat sister.
I did not. All I can hear is this horrific game.
Yeah, that's fair. Six Smart Mix asks, are you excited for Silent Hill F?
The one?
The new one.
The one with the face off?
The Japanese. Yeah, the Japanese
featuring
setting.
Nick Cage? No. I am a lot. Whoa.
But it looks horrible in the way a horror game ought to. You know? You feel us?
Yes, it's disgusting. Oh, wait. Oh, no, sorry, I'm distracted. I've forgotten how to play the game. He says. I appreciate his little noises!
It's equality. They make a little squeaky noise, you make a little squeaky noise.
Yes.
You just shut off your flashlight.
Did I? Bro, I've taken so much damage in this section. Should I start over?
You've got so many healing items. You'll be fine.
I just got kicked in the face. I'm trying to take a drink and she kicks me in the mouth. Oh, that's
Maybe
why.
it's what you deserve.
It is. Well, this whole game feels like it's what you deserve. I just don't know what I did yet. I have some theories. Using a chainsaw on a cockroach feels like... Okay, it's so loud in here.
Chainsaw on a cockroach feels like some sort of metaphor, you know?
Chainsaw on a cockroach. Yeah, it's like overkill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can everyone hear Rom? I'm struggling to hear Rom over the boom, dong.
It is very intrusive noise.
Oh, sorry, my short answer. I am very excited to play that game. However, not really. How do I say? I really enjoyed my first play of this game. However, it's one of those like... I never want to play it again because it was very upsetting. But then
here we are.
Here I am.
I'm here now.
Yeah, I'm a liar. Alright.
I'm
hold
helping.
on. You are helping me. Let me just check what Zeke is saying.
I'm being silenced.
The drowning is loud. The droning is loud compared to you and Rom. Ugh. How do I turn down the gain?
It should be in the
Oops.
settings. Oh. Audio? Yeah. You could just turn down the master for a bit. Or the music volume. I think this counts as I don't know if this counts as music or ambience. You could try ambience.
I think all would be okay.
Okay.
Everything. I guess ambient. I don't think that's ambience. I think that would be music. Let's give it a go. See what happens when I come back with this.
Yeah.
Silent Hill is so less scary without the but that's the problem, so let's get it back.
Just a little bit of boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Piano, boom. Maybe I could turn down my chainsaw. I don't need all that.
Don't need all that chainsaw action.
Yeah. Effects volume. Would that be it?
Maybe.
Jesus, Nightbot, relax.
No. It was like I will not be silenced.
Hey,
I
you!
have so much to say.
Stretch! Whoa. Why did it? Sorry, everybody. It's been 3 hours and I don't know how to exist.
It's been 2 weeks since we'd had a stream.
Good one.
Thank you.
Everyone applaud. Good one, Rom.
I try.
Don't say that. It's cooler when it's effortless.
Immediately ejected from the call.
I try. Loser behavior.
There is no try, only do.
Uh-huh. Sorry, let me eventually answer to that question. That person watching probably gone. But I am excited to play it. However, I feel like it's going to be viscerally upsetting in a new way. There's a certain visual thing that game does that I find very upsetting. Personally, you know how everyone has their own little ick, is what I was gonna say, and James displayed that immediately. Yeah, I got a few icks being squicked upon by that game, and I'm a bit antsy about it, but I'm also like, I would not deny myself that horrendous time.
That's horror for you.
I know, I'm like, oh no, this is made in a lab to yuck me. Better watch it. Better play it.
I need to get you to play Dead Space.
Yeah, I have it, don't I?
Yeah, I gave it to you.
Oh shit, I can play Dead Space.
You could play Dead Space.
God. Oh, pussy in my face! No, that was a lyric to a song, but without the lyrics. Pee on my face, pee on my mother effing mind is the lyric, but I didn't manage to finish it, and I just said it, like, in despair.
I don't know how to tell you this, but not saying the full word also sounds bad. Like, just saying the first letter.
I forgot!
It took me a minute.
Okay.
Why is that in a song?
You need to listen to more music, Ron.
Listen, it's just a bit harder to imagine OCs to the song that says that.
Pissing in my face, pissing on my motherfucking mind.
You're not wrong, today.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure I'd quite use that metaphor for it.
Like trying to kill a cockroach with a chainsaw and also piss in my face, piss in my mind. Man. Anyway. Hi.
Keep going. I have a whole song written up.
Write these down then. Write them at the bottom of the theory time notes. No, sorry. Rom, should I start a new save file?
Sure, why not? We did some stuff in the hospital. Like one thing, but the hospital's a big place, so we don't want to have to worry about that again if we can avoid it.
I hate that place. So where should I save over, you reckon? Reading room? One of these? Probably the later one?
Yeah, like the reading room's probably fine.
Alright. Hickabicka-boo?
It's the one.
Oh, Rom. It's not the response.
In fact, I'm sorry, I was writing down piss on my motherfucker.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
It's okay, Rom. Sorry, got it. You do what you do.
For once, I'm the one writing about this, so sorry, I'm the one responding to you.
My favorite pastime? Kicking women.
It's the only way we'll get these sluts off Twitch.
Stop! Just so everyone knows that inside joke too. The other week we had someone drop into the chat being like, how do we get these sluts off Twitch? And during this game feels like so hate crimey to say. So.
And they were like a troll. They were 100% like not saying that in a way where we could all joke about it. But we are anyway.
Yeah.
Because that's the only thing you can do with a comment like that.
Legit. There's a I'm just gonna switch up Rom's volume a smidge. Where are you right now?
Let me speak.
Give Rom noise.
I'm here to be heard.
115. There you are, Rom. Talk words.
Hello.
Too loud. The fuck?
My thoughts. Let my thoughts be known.
No. Say again.
No. Hello? Is it better? Can they hear me now?
Not with you putting on like a baby voice. Stop that shit. Now you're too loud for my ears. What the hell? 97.
I'm sorry.
97, the year of Chris Redfield, probably. Or was that 96?
2097.
What?
2097.
What's 2097?
When he's gonna be dead. That's the joke.
Oh, that means he lives a while yet. That means he lives 100 years. Like,
well, I mean, he's like pumped full of like bioweapon vaccines. Like that has to do something to you.
that's so true. That almost became a Chris Redfield steroid joke, but you didn't do it. Good for you.
No. I'm not. That's low-hanging fruit of lesser minds. I'm not
Yes.
reaching for that.
No.
I don't eat fruit.
Another inside joke. Rom's diabetic. That's not really a joke. That's just a fact.
Fruit is not the only sweet thing I can eat, but not in excess.
No, Rom can eat sour fruit.
I mean, you think it's sour. It tastes perfectly sweet to me, which is also my superpower.
Yes.
You say fruitless behavior, Zeke, and yet explain this shows Desmond.
Zeke has to deal with so many. Your little fruit basket over there. Trust you don't need a Desmond to convince Zeke of anything.
Fruit basket. Yes, I do think if you hugged Anne in a certain period of their character development, they would turn into a cat.
Oh, this is the anime.
Yeah.
Is that what
Have you
happens
never
in
seen
Fruits
Fruits Basket? Have you never seen Fruits Basket?
No, I've only seen like wallpapers.
Right. That's an element, yes. If like in the context of the story, if the opposite gender touches you, you turn into an animal.
Straights are weak.
Yes, that is the moral of the story.
Yeah, okay. You turn into any animal?
You have a specific one associated with your zodiac. You're like Chinese zodiac.
Romance animorphs.
Yeah, sure.
Shoujo animorphs.
Let's go with that.
Yeah. Is the main girl a cat or is the main guy a cat?
The orange-haired guy is a cat. The main girl isn't part of the family. She's just is like the female character that shows up into the like supernatural experiences of all these handsome men and a few ladies. You know, classic shoujo formulas.
What? Who's okay? Is there only one love interest or two, or more?
Two more. It's like it's like they're leading towards one, but there's others in the mix.
Who's the main? So the main guy's a cat.
Yes. The main love interest kind of that she's angled towards. I don't know, I never finished the manga. I'm speaking purely from an early manga anime, original like early 2000s anime perspective. So anyone who's way more experienced at Fruit Basket, feel free to correct me. I have not engaged in that media in years.
Fruits Basket stand in the chat. Actually, it was a different type
I always
of
had a bigger thing for the Snake Man, and take one look at him and understand why.
I was about to say, who was your favorite? Snake Man, you say?
Yeah.
Show me a photo, Ron. Paint me a picture.
Let me get a picture. You're not gonna be surprised.
Does he have black hair? Green hair?
No.
White hair?
Yes. I mean, also Snake from Zero Escape, but that's not the name of the character from Fruits Basket. But yes, Snake from Zero Escape is also a white man who stole my heart.
Really? Oh, Snake! I thought you meant Santa.
Yeah, Snake!
For some reason, I get them confused all the time.
No, not Santa. Santa's a bitch. Anyway.
Do you reckon I've injured myself too much? I've been kicked so many times.
It's not the amount of times you get injured, it's how long you stay injured.
Okay. Hit by a bus. I feel like such a boomer being like, Fruits Basket? What's that about? Well, it's not really. I think a boomer would know what Fruits Basket is. Falling in love. It's kind of the same. Some kind of scene. Crashed my car, gone insane. Felt so good. I'm gonna do it again. Sorry, I just looked at your snake boyfriend. Yeah, that's yours, alright. Points and laughs at you. Yeah.
And no one was surprised.
It's okay. I'm also predictable. Predictability is fun. It's pattern recognition.
Yeah. He doesn't conform to the gender norms. He sometimes dresses in quote-unquote women's clothing and stuff like that. The whole thing.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We love a they, them, baddie. Yeah. I think they, thems would have saved. No. I think James needs to be put away.
I mean...
Yeah. Am I capping out volume-wise? Because my thing keeps showing me that I'm maxing my volume.
I mean, you sound okay to me, but I'm hearing you through Discord.
Where I'm howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a... Anyway, audience can tell me if I'm crunching your headphones. Hey, Mom.
I feel like you'd like the cow?
Why do you say that, Rom?
Well, technically his ox.
Why do you say that, Rom?
He's a punk.
Show me him.
I'm getting him. He also has white hair. I promise the whole family doesn't have white hair.
I do like him. Thanks, Rom.
You're welcome. The main thing I remember about him is one scene where, like, he was getting, like, harassed by the teachers at the school because they didn't believe his hair color was natural, so they showed, so he took them, like, into the restroom and showed them the other,
yeah, I know this.
The other
for some
hair.
reason. This is the only thing I remember about that, about Fruits Basket.
It was a meme of the time, that's sure.
Yes. I see. Disturbing, but okay.
Who knew you would get a Fruits Basket education on a Silent Hill stream?
We got it all. Is there a brown-haired character?
I mean, there's like a gray-haired character. Okay, technically there's the like pig girl. She's got brown hair.
She turns to a pig.
Yeah.
She show a
And
badge.
technically Toru. No, I don't think so. I think she shows you her fists. She's like very aggressive.
I said badge. You know I said badge, right?
No.
From
We were just talking about
I know,
something that
and
was
I said it was creepy. Why would I reiterate it? Fuck. Oh, my microphone detached and then came back. Hi, everybody.
No, we had to be ejected from the online spaces for a moment.
Jesus Christ. What's happening?
I don't know.
It's back.
There we go.
Okay, so now that we've not talked about Fruit Basket anymore,
Toru, the main girl, also has brown hair, but she's not part of the family.
right. So everyone in the no, okay.
So the pig girl is like the only brown-haired character. There's like a couple blondes, black hair, white hair, orange hair.
Is the main? Yeah,
I don't know how to answer that.
I don't know what I asked, so.
Yeah.
I have a tendency, like, either I like the most side character of all time or I like just the main character, but, like, I like the main character in a way that no one else seems to like them. You know?
A unique angle.
Yeah, like, usually the correct one, but... yeah.
Can't deny that.
Who knows?
I don't.
Can't
Like I
believe-
said, I haven't
Laura, please, wait.
engaged in Fruits Basket. Maybe if we knew more about Fruits Basket, Laura would run away from us.
Maybe. He can yell out, "Would Cat Boy want you to do this?" And she'd be like, "What?"
I mean, yeah, probably he would.
Laura, I can give you Garfield comics. Do kids these days like Garfield comics?
Oh, James.
Oh, silly goose. I don't want to play this again, Rom. It's so shit in here. Badge
run.
mouth, or rather, badge mouth, am I right? I guess with this
I
game
blame
you
our
can't
internet
tell
connection.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because I could be talking about vag, but you said... I just want to clear that record, because I'm like,
Yes.
I wouldn't ask that question after talking about it, you know?
Where'd she go?
I was just responding to what I thought I heard.
You were oddly gracious about it.
I was in shock.
Next time, yell at me. Anyway, striking that so far off the record.
I'm gonna go back to looking at my snake man.
Look at your snake, they, them. Snap.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I made a joke yesterday. What was it?
Snem.
Snem. Snem. I made a joke yesterday that was so niche, but I made it in real life and in Parliament. What was it? It was a pronouns joke. Fuck, it was so funny. I can't remember now. But I said it in a group of people where I was like, oh, risky. Anyway, when I remember, I'll tell you.
Okay.
It was like instigator or something. My pronouns are insta and gator, like that kind of joke. But it was like talking about like political activation. I can't remember what it was. Anyway,
Good use of it.
Who's writing pissy little letters to me in Silent Hill?
Mary.
Fuck that bitch! I should have killed her. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. Okay.
That's what they say.
The truth can
But
only
we're
be learned.
built different.
We are. That's why we look into the abyss, are the abyss, confront the abyss. This game has the ongoing usual themes of how do I say? Yeah, you know the one, Rom.
I know of the themes, yes.
The idea of like, you shouldn't do that. You should stop that. You know? Stop marching. Stop marching fearlessly into that good night. You will see things.
Yeah. Maybe it's not good for you.
Yeah. It's interesting because like sometimes that angle feels kind of anti-development, you know? Or anti-curiosity. Anti-intellectual even. Oh, I guess like talking about Lovecraft, yeah. It's just like, well, sometimes it just seems racist. Why would we travel beyond what we know when there are brown people out there? Yes, quite.
Yeah, I can't say I agree with all of the things Lovecraft was afraid of, which is most things.
Yeah. No, like you know how Frankenstein type stuff. It's like you would turn against nature, you know, that kind of thing. You would proceed beyond what nature intended. You vile problem, you know. But then I'm like, but well, that's
Playing God and
yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah. Which like I think it's interesting to see how that kind of theme develops over time. Because like back in a more like religiously, how do you say? Is it fundamentalist? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like when everyone's expected to be. James's head snaps to the right to see that the chick was there and then dodged perfectly, which was actually kind of handsome of him.
Sometimes he has a move, a single move.
Yeah, and then he offsets it with
A 24-hour period.
What was I thinking of a second ago?
Yeah, when you're more religiously conservative, kind of Christian conservative kind of mindsets, you know, you don't trample on God's work.
Yes.
Right? You know, the same thing that they use against anyone who wants to deviate from quote-unquote nature in any way.
Yeah.
It's not natural to question your gender, like whatever, you know, that's used against that quite a bit.
Yeah. So I mean, there is like a line that a line in the sand, so to speak. James, you're crossing it. You're crossing the fucking line. It's interesting.
God created all of this, and you can't go against God's creation. You're defiling. And then they're also like, don't use plants. Don't use plants, or you're a pagan. I thought God made these too.
Don't use plants or you're a pagan. This goes crazy. I don't like what me eating lettuce for dinner.
it's like, like any sort of herbal remedies and whatnot were looked down upon because they were seen as like witchcraft and paganism, when it's just like literally using plants to like help heal ailments.
Yeah.
Like especially back in the day when we were like witch hunt crazy and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like a lot of quote unquote witchcraft was just people making remedies with plants.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. What is that?
like that's something
savagery?
that always baffled me when I learned about it. It's like I thought like God gave us the plants. We're not allowed to use them now? What?
You know, last time we used a plant, we got kicked out of Eden. Sinner.
Yeah, but I thought that was a woman's fault.
Two-pronged thing. It was the problem of women and fruits, you get it?
I see now.
Yes, quite.
The fruit that Satan, the serpent of Lucifer, offered Eve was another woman.
Lesbianism, yes. I'm sure it's been done.
The apple of my eye sure has a different meaning now.
Yeah. Digging right into the depths of don't talk about this kind of stuff during stream today.
Listen, we're in Silent Hill.
Yeah, it has to be discussed. But yeah, I was also thinking of yeah, like is it religious fundamentalism, the idea of like medical treatment is against God's will, so don't do it?
Yeah, I don't remember the exact like definition
yeah.
for it, but that is one of the beliefs that people like evangelicals, I believe, are one of like the sects that can fall into that kind of thing.
Evangelion with Kaworu
Yeah.
and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. None of them have medical care. They just die in their robots.
Spoiler, there are robots in Evangelion. Cat boys and fruits basket, robots in Evangelion. Next minute you're gonna tell me there's plants in Trigun.
I mean, it's a barren desert landscape. There aren't many plants in Trigun.
Then why is the main boy so fruity?
He has to be to make up for the lack of plants.
Oh. Me becoming lettuce when it's deserty outside.
This is how I'll save humanity. As a queer head of lettuce.
Cabbage. So yeah, I think that junction of the junction point of like how far you're meant to go is I think I talked about this a fair bit in the hospital, because it's like where do you draw the line of like stop trying now, you're ruining stuff? But that's different because that wasn't like the attempt was bad, it was the way that they attempted was bad, right? I think that I can defeat the death of this person. I'm going to do that by pouring boiling water into their face. That's probably the issue. It's the methodology not so much the mindset as the methodology.
Yeah.
You know what we've learned from this is we should never try. No, we should learn to try better methods that aren't inhumane, perhaps, That might be the solution.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
And yeah, Zeke, I was going to mention, there was a belief that disease/injury was punishment from God. So,
Yeah, right, true.
that whole thing. And like, if you get better, then it's God's will. And if you don't get better, then it's also God's will. And you just should let it happen.
That's so interesting too, because that still pervades in the beliefs of people that I know. To the point where like, if folks,
it's still a thing.
Yeah, if folks like, even recently, people get sick, there is a sentiment of like, don't tell anyone because then they'll think that we've done something wrong. There's like that sentiment, and I feel like I can't tell if it's only Christian belief or if it's intersecting with some like Samoan like traditional beliefs as well. But either way, it's interesting because like the evil eye thing, sometimes like bad things come to bad people, and so like if you admit that something bad has happened, it's kind of like an admission of guilt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's slippery slope.
Yes. And I feel like it's not irrelevant to what's happening to James.
No.
I feel like
James
this is relevant.
are also on a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Maybe not admitting something bad he's done.
Yeah. Excuse me, pretty lady.
Why are we shooting her?
Why are we shooting her? Because I love to kill.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. It's like Devil May Cry to me.
Sorry, I forgot for a minute.
Shit, ass, piss, ass, piss, ass. Fuck, Rom, are you sure I haven't done too much damage?
Again, it's not about how much damage you take. It's about how quickly you heal. Oh, bless you.
Thanks.
You see so hard the legs are expelled from you.
You know,
Now, Sarah, Jesus died for our sins. It's not a bad thing that happened to him. Anyway, what were you saying?
Sarah, why? No, what was the context of you responding to that?
Sarah said, don't bad things happen to good people? Like Jesus?
Oh. Yeah.
It's a different thing.
That's different.
Yeah, that's Jesus.
I'm doing that radical Christian thing where I look at the Jesus situation and think that sucks, actually.
Yeah, no, it's pretty bad.
Pretty rough. When I'm swapping out the chainsaw for the gun and the pipe, know that I'm just thinking with my DMC brain. James,
I was
but
like, what would Dante behave like if he was in this kind of situation? But then I remember that's just Devil May
Canon.
Cry 1.
yes, literally.
Yeah. Like, the Devil May Cries that follow 1 are a little less, like, I would say they have less of a spooky atmosphere. Like,
Yeah.
they tend to lean a bit more into like, the cool monster killing aspect of
Yeah.
it. But 1 has kind of a little bit more of a spooky atmosphere.
Gothic. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still Devil May Cry, but... You gotta use the chainsaw on the cockroach.
Yes, of course. Don't
Thanks.
like that. Legs standing like that. Like the standing roadside, waiting to be picked up by me. You know what I mean?
Posing. Yeah, we gotta show off the goods.
Yeah, exactly that, but I wish you wouldn't say it like that.
I'm sorry. I like felt my conscience like come out of the woodwork to like strangle me as I started speaking. I like how looking up Fruits Basket characters has me like get pictures of the characters and then literal pictures of baskets of fruit alongside them. Have this tab open. I'll close it now. Have the tab open with my silly snake man.
Your snake, your snem.
Your snake, my snem, yes.
Your snem.
Your snem. Oh, snake fruits. That's what these are. A fruit I've never seen before. It's called the snake fruit. I've never seen these before.
Is it real?
I think so. There's lots of pictures of them. Thai fruit.
Must be real. Oh. Show me your fruit.
Let me... I think it's called a snake fruit because it looks like it has scales on it. Snake fruit. Delicious taste, terrifying nightmare.
What?
That's what this is called. This article about snake fruit. Snake fruit. Delicious taste, terrifying nightmare.
Can you read from that article?
I just polished off a fresh cluster of snake fruit. It was excellent. Snake fruit, along with durian and a host of other fruit, is a natural growing gem of Southeast Asia. The outside of the fruit is scaly like a snake and prickly like a cactus, but the inside is sweeter than honey, sour like a pineapple, and incredibly juicy. Its flesh is slightly acidic, giving your tongue a citrus-like tingle.
What? Where's the nightmare?
I mean... I'm looking. I think it might just be the the outside of it. No. Oh, don't eat too many snake fruit. It will make you not use the toilet. My Indonesian for nonchalantly mentioned, being preoccupied and oblivious to the solo devouring session I had just completed.
That's so funny. Did they say my Indonesian friend or my Indonesian?
My Indonesian friend.
Okay, I have an Indonesian. Shout out, family.
After my heart sank a few inches, I managed an okay, terrified of the doom I could face as I gingerly set aside my 26th fruit.
26? No! Oh no! 26? That's a crazy amount.
It's a few.
That's too many.
That night I could barely sleep, stressing about my worst nightmare that seemed surely inevitable. Constipation.
How are you gonna stress about constipation? What's it gonna do? You can't stress away the constipation.
I think that makes it worse.
Yeah. You know how I feel like you can stress an impending diarrhea. Sorry to say this. Because like it's gonna happen and then it's gonna like be a physical outward problem, but you can't stress about constipation. It's just gonna be there until you get it gone, right? Well, you can stress about constipation, and you should. It's unhealthy, but like only enough to eat a lot of prunes and your adequate fibers.
Yeah, just eat a lot of beans with your snake fruit.
Yeah, just offset. One mouthful of beans, one mouthful of snake fruit. I think that's how it should work. Handful of prunes, handful of snake fruit. Your tummy goes,
Perfect fruit salad.
Yeah. Can I read this wall? I know I can't read that wall, but can I read this other wall?
We should probably just not read any of the walls in this bar.
Can I read it with my peripherals?
Yeah, as long as the game doesn't recognize that you've read it, you should be okay.
Okay, I can't read. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a... What's I say? Different place than Mary, James.
I only know that because I've memorized this quote. Not on purpose, just from exposure.
I see. Hey, this...
Similar to how I didn't try to memorize the entire script of Silent Hill 3, it just kind of happened through repetition.
Osmosis. The fact that the jukebox is huffing, puffing is a lot.
It's breathing. As Zeke says, you can stress about constipation, and you can, in fact, get so constipated that you need hospitalization.
I know. That's why I said you should stress if you're constipated. Hi, I'm Mim. I was a carer for many, many years. I am aware. What I mean is that you shouldn't you don't have time-sensitive stress about constipation. You know, if you're gonna bust, like, you know, the kind of stress of like, I don't have a toilet nearby, I'm going to shit myself. That is not something obviously associated with, Sarah volunteers so much information that I would not be able to get waterboarded out of me, but yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. You know what I mean? I feel like I wouldn't stress about constipation. I stress if I hadn't pooped in a few days, but stress to me, I think, is a more high energy thing.
Like you wouldn't like eat a bunch of snake fruit. You wouldn't eat 25 snake fruits and then lay in bed worried about constipation.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? You're gonna be constipated. Or you can start fixing the problem by following up the snake fruit with a bunch of whatever else.
A bunch of beans.
I thought beans, won't they just bloat you? They just make you, like, sore.
It's fiber. Beans have fibers, which helps you healthy bowel movements, so it's kind of it's a 1-2 thing.
I just got defensive of, like, you cannot be telling me about poop stress. Not only do I have to listen to Sarah talk about poop stress all the time, but also I've done my time. doing medical care. I am aware. I am so aware.
Yeah.
There was genuinely
Yeah.
a time where the conversations were so frequently about shit that when Sarah would joke about poop, I'd start getting like triggered. Because I was like, no, I can't be having this conversation. I sit there at tables with sick people and old people, and the whole conversation is about poo. Like the whole time. Oh, I haven't had a bowel movement in 3 days. Oh, we need to eat more poo. Oh, Mim, can you make some? This is the story of my life, right? To the point where I remember sitting there, aged like 30, sitting going, is this what my adulthood is? Sitting around talking about bowel movements. So yeah. So yes,
Yeah.
when I say you don't have to stress about constipation, I'm saying it with all of the experience of someone that's told people, don't stress, just
Please
eat
don't
puns.
Please don't offer suggestions or hints for any in-game activities.
Yes, like shitting.
They will ask when they need advice.
I stress about diarrhea because I have. I'm joking. I've had an experience once that was like I saw someone refer to it the other day as like a double dragon or something. Like, yeah.
Like a Mortal Kombat final move.
Fatality. I realized once that I was allergic to something. Yeah. By erupting. And that's the last you're gonna hear of that story. However,
That's all you need to know.
yeah, I have fears. I'm like, what if I was overseas once? At least I've been in my own bathroom. I heard a story recently about someone who had a moment like that in an airplane toilet. And, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. Any sort of lower abdominal issues when you're in transit
Yeah.
is never ideal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of lower abdominal issues, James
No!
Sunderland.
Hi, Katie.
Welcome, Katie. We are in the shithole.
We are.
Still,
Still.
we're making our way downtown.
Let's think of a shit house. Fuck.
Is this not one?
What?
Is this not one? A shit yourself situation for James?
Yeah, so true. Give James endometriosis.
Endometriosis. That's what it's always been about.
That's him responding to being receiving the endometriosis.
Understandable. That is also how I would respond.
Yeah. I got scared, Rom. I just experienced fear.
I'm so sorry.
I thought I was over that.
This is a spooky game.
One of my favorite like character types is, oh, I thought I outgrew that characters. And I think I just had that moment. You know?
I thought I was over this.
Yeah.
Ring, 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 ring.
Banana phone.
That's what I'm hearing.
Sing it. Rom.
Oh man, I've forgotten the other lyrics. I can't believe myself. I can recite Fruits Basket lore, but I've forgotten everything other than the main chorus of Banana Phone. What kind of millennial am I?
I don't know, Rom. I thought you said you were Canadian. I feel like Canadians with no banana phone.
Yeah.
Do you know your national anthem?
Yes.
Through grit teeth. Yes. I felt like, wait, how did you learn your national anthem?
I mean, I believe I heard like people around me singing it. I don't even remember now. We didn't like. It's not like something you pledge at school, right? Here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just heard it being sung, and then I was like made to sing it as well in like Canada Day events or whatnot.
Right.
I don't fully remember. It's just in there now, you know?
It's just part of me.
I don't have a memory. I just know it, and I have criticisms.
I know it, regrettably, and I have problems about it.
I have notes.
Let me answer this phone. Yellow Canada.
Hello?
It's red, Rom.
Anyone there?
Sure is.
Anyone there? He says.
It's just like real life, where he gets hung up on.
He's so boring in a conversation with like a info, what are they called again? Like telemarketers that they hang up on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like,
James never gets scammed because he's like so annoying to deal with that the scammer just hangs up on him.
someone calls him and is like, "Hi, how's your day today? I'm here to ask you some questions." And he's like, "Ah, my wife died like 2 years ago, and
Yeah, he just trauma dumps on
Yeah.
whoever calls him.
I've received a letter from her today, and I just don't know whether I should go, And then the person's like, are you watching cable these days? Is your refrigerator running?
The
appears to
fridge
be.
hasn't working since Mary died.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really eat at home now that now that my wife's not here. I've just been sort of snacking on crackers and stuff. You know what I mean? Hello.
Feed nothing but crackers for 3 weeks.
I've just been surviving off $2 hot dogs down the road. But hello, you there? He calls them back. Hi, sorry. I think the phone disconnected. Did you need something from me?
Yeah, I think we got disconnected.
They hang up again.
Blocked.
Something must be wrong with the reception. I was talking to your colleague. Just
I'm sorry we keep getting disconnected. Maybe I forgot to pay my phone bill. Is that what this is about?
Mary used to pay my phone. Hello. Ron, read this to me, please.
Why is it so pixely for me?
Because I got you on like 14 frames per second.
Okay, let me do my best then. Let me make it a bit bigger. Oh god, I made it smaller. Or perhaps you are a fool.
Whoa.
The truth usually betrays people. You should know.
Yeah.
The key is in the park. At the feet of the praying woman. The wench will open the gates. The wench will open the gates. I mean, the wench too, maybe, considering the situation. The key will let loose the abyss. I think both iterations of the note work. I think they do, honestly. I'm not even kidding. I should just read off the actual stream next
I was trying to say shush! I was trying not to choke on my water! And you just kept going. Okay, so the wench will open the gate, then what?
The key will let loose the abyss. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what did Maria do other than be the wench that opened the gate? Like, she literally took us to a park and opened a gate for us. Like, come on.
I opened a gate for her too. And only at the end, when the gate was in front of an elevator, did I not open the gate for her enough.
Not enough.
Not enough. I think... At the moment, my theory is that... I don't know how to put it into words. I do know how to put it into words. I don't know how to say it out loud without any shame.
Listen, okay, I've said multiple shameful things already in this stream. I think you can now go.
No, I was just saying, I feel like the Pyramid Head is my propensity for hating and killing women. That's all. My poor coping mechanisms as manifested as a blind... That sounds rude, now that I haven't, elaborated on it. Thematically blind... how do I say this? Can't see, can't perceive violent thing. Yeah. It hurts me, but it doesn't kill me. Eh?
Certainly has trouble seeing through that mask, maybe.
Yeah.
Helmet.
And it's something that James knows, because he knew how to take advantage of it. She also took me to a strip club and opened the door, which is also kind of like a gate. Yeah.
What is a door but a gate?
Yeah. If I ever went to a strip club, I'd give so much money. I'm such a like money giver at any circumstance, and so I feel like if someone was specifically like dancing, I'd be like, ah,
They're working hard.
yeah. Like, I found a really nice comment from Percy the other day in like my Tumblr asks, where Percy pointed out, like, it was one of those Tumblr asks, like, tell me how you really feel, and Percy left like a really sincere compliment. And part of the compliment was like, you somehow find ways to give money to people when you don't have any or something like that. Like, and like, specifically because we used to walk around the city a lot together. And I tend to like, if I stop and watch a street performer, I feel like I must give them money because I've witnessed them. So I'm like, I feel like I'd go broke in a strip club.
It's nothing but witnessing.
Yeah. You're here to watch someone dance. It's like, ah, damn, I need to save up.
Just save up to go to the strip club.
I'm saving my pennies to go to the strip club.
Not for the reasons you think. It's because I respect their work.
Yeah. Oh god, no, I can't say that, sorry. Well, no. I think that, actually, yeah, okay, I think someone else has made this connection before, because in my culture, it's actually quite common that you give money to people when they're dancing.
Right.
I remember
I know this.
Yeah, so in Samoan culture, this is completely detached this from the strip club thing, okay?
Yes, 100%. Everyone, completely unrelated.
It's kind of related, but only after. Only insofar as you get money. Okay, so tends to be when you're doing Samoan dancing. Like, you'll be wearing a pultasi and a whatever, and which is like a tunic and a skirt. And then we usually use coconut oil. Yeah? To like framing this just after the strip club conversation makes it feel like I'm going to describe how anyway, no clothes are removed in this dance. But the point is that you have coconut oil everywhere so that people come and give you money and they just kind of slap it on you. Yeah, not on your face, but like on your arms or on your like chest, back, whatever. Back. And sometimes when you're like doing the taupou dance, you just have like the mat on. There's a word for it, but don't worry about it. And so like the arm sections are all bare and stuff. So basically, yeah, you get money slapped on you. When I went to America for the first time and met the Samoan family in America, because their money is like, you have $1 notes there, I've noticed that the American Samoans, they make it rain. They get all like $1 bills or more and they throw it on you. So I remember the first time I went to the family reunion in Vegas, all of these are still strip club adjacent, but that's not what I'm getting at. But like, I was so like shocked because I just got like erupted at like money while I was dancing. And it was like, what? I'm so preparing to get slapped by like the money, but no, it just gets rained overhead. It's pretty neat. I think it's cool. It's yeah. Shout out to the American Samoan fam. Not American Samoan fam. Samoan fam based in America and or American Samoan fam. Fuck America, my god, you just make everything so tricky today. Anyway, but yeah, I thought that was interesting. But I do think that one of my cousins went once, like, it's kind of like a strip club. And I was like, well, disregarding the main aspect of that, which is the first word. Sometimes the dudes strip off, but that's different. That's to show off the tats. And sometimes the girls hike up their skirts to show off the tats too, if you have them. Right. One day.
Right now you just have your hand.
I do. I won't show it now because I just realized it's like a calling. It's my signature.
You're gonna say a calling card and I'm like
yeah.
So you see before you die.
Well, it is my right hand. The lights are saying stop. Everything is telling me to stop digging into this.
And yet James persists.
And yet.
Like a fool. Like a moron.
Moron. Moron is such a good word.
It is. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I like dipshit.
Also good.
Ignoramus. I'm joking. I don't like that very much.
Ignoramus has so many syllables in it.
Yeah. Rom, I'm going the wrong way. Lucky I have a map.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get the wrench. I didn't get my wench.
Yes, you need the wench. What will you do without your wench?
Go to Silent Hill, I think.
When we get these wenches off Twitch?
Can you imagine if I was the kind of type of Twitch streamer that responded and went, yeah, it's a real concern? Yuck.
Then I don't think I would be here.
No. I did like how seamlessly it was like, why didn't you post my thing? And I was like, oh my god, why aren't you banned yet? I do approve of...
Oh yeah, your clapbacks are always impeccable.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't expecting that, but okay.
It's true.
Thanks. What I meant was I'm glad that they heard it before they got banned.
Yeah. I mean, they could hear everything after us mocking it from that point onward.
They couldn't.
They could. When you ban someone, it doesn't mean they can't watch your streams.
Oh.
It just means they can't interact with the chat.
Really?
Yeah.
Oops. Well, that's good to know.
So we can ban them and still like talk shit about them, and they can conceivably still hear us.
The idea of someone being like pushed out of the room and then they can watch through the glass and see that we're still laughing at them and talking about them, like a true test of like, are you gonna sit there and keep watching? Oh, now I know. Next time I ban someone, I'll just rag on them for the next like 10 minutes. I
make sure they're gone.
Yeah, no.
If they're gonna stick around, they need to suffer through it.
No, yeah, 100%. Sometimes I stop because I'm like, well, there's no point. It's just gonna interrupt the stream and no one's gonna know, like they're not gonna hear it, so there's no point me saying it. Now that I know they hear it, bro, I'll go for 30 minutes. I love takedowns. I never get a chance to do them.
Yeah. Well, this isn't an invitation, but if anyone shows up...
Yay! I hear gasping woman. Wench.
Don't worry about it.
I killed my wife. Looked into my eyes. I killed my wife. Oh yeah.
Because of the way you sang that, I started trying to figure out how to, like, the second part of, like, I killed my wife, she only flies away. I was trying to think of, like, the other half of that was more appropriate. I
killed my wife, she only flies away?
Yeah, but, like, that's the original lyrics or some whereabouts of that.
Fly away.
She suffocates.
Oh, I don't know where my home is. I don't know. No, that's where her soul is. Baby, all I need for you to know is...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Eyes. I was singing I Saw the Sign. Look into my eyes, I saw a sign. But it matches.
Yeah. Yeah, they both can be true.
I can see a sign and my wife can be a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saw some cute pigeons today.
Yay. I'm glad that cute birds graced your presence.
Truly. I love when I see
Graced
pigeons.
you with their presence, I suppose.
I love pigeons. Yeah.
They're cute.
They're so good. We domesticated them and then we discarded them, bro. We did it.
Yeah, it's one of man's many follies.
Get it right, white man's. I would never.
At least keep them.
To be
now
fair.
They don't even know how to build nests.
Oh no! It's so funny.
I don't know if you've seen the subreddit of like pigeons building nests. So
I have.
It's like a poorly constructed pile of twigs.
Oh, they're
in
trying.
like the most hazardous corner of the street.
They give me.
They are trying. I feel bad for them.
You know when you see like an unattended kid, and it's like, oh God, like, I don't know, at least me, I'm like, where are your parents? You need help, right? I get that with pigeons.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's fair. We're their parents, and we have abandoned them.
No, I didn't do shit. I would never.
I was speaking specifically of the crackers.
You can't say that. I didn't even know if you guys are responsible for this. You guys and my grandpa are responsible for this.
I don't actually know the specific history of who like domesticated the pigeon and then let them go feral again.
Because I assume it's like Assassin's Creed 1. Whoever's in that game.
Michelangelo.
Leonardo da Vinci is not in Assassin's Creed 1, actually. It's my boy Altair.
Please don't offer suggestions for hints.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, pigeons. No. Yeah. It's funny I said that thing about like my people would never. My middle name is literally an iteration of like a game where we catch pigeons and eat them. So but at least we didn't domesticate them and leave them out.
Yeah, you don't let them live long enough to build chickens.
Yeah. At least they know their place in my belly.
At least I know how delicious they are.
Exactly. I want pigeons. Rom, would you mind reading this to me?
I'm going to read it from the stream itself so I don't misread wench again. Welcome to Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. There's no better place than here to let go of your busy schedules and finally enjoy a relaxing vacation. Rows of quaint, rustic houses mark a gorgeous mountain landscape, and as the dawn turns to dusk, the surface of Toluca Lake shines a whole range of dreamlike colors. Silent Hill will move you and fill your heart with peace. We're more than certain your time here will be pleasant and leave you with memories that will stay with you forever.
I'm gonna stay with you forever.
Forever.
Forever. Yeah, forever and evermore. You know that song, yes, from?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't give you much to work with.
It took me a minute, but I got there.
You ate pigeon once at a fancy restaurant? I feel like I'd love how pigeon tastes because I love how quail tastes. Quail is
so small. Not as small as hummingbird eggs.
Okay.
I feel like hummingbirds were such like a blind spot for me for so long that I didn't even like conceive of the fact they have little nests and little eggs until I saw one.
That's so true. I don't think I've ever considered how they exist. Their sorry lives.
Yeah. I didn't think like I just see them flying around or at like hummingbird feeders. I didn't think of like the
Implications.
the extent of their existence and that they have tiny nests and tiny eggs and it's very cute.
Rum, send me a picture of some hummingbird eggs. Thank you.
Okay.
Jesus, thank you.
Who needs AI when you have me?
Yeah. Literally. Rum hesitating to bring up interesting things to ask you to look it up and show me.
I like sharing.
Good. Ew, James was looking at us.
Stop that. I didn't permit you to look at me.
Yes, looking from across the abyss, but do you have the guts to look back or whatever it is?
Do you have the guts to look me in the eye?
No, James would have killed his wife looking somewhere else. He would have looked at the ceiling. Anyway, I need to find the wench.
Yes, we need the wench. This little fucker. I'm sending pictures of hummingbirds and nests.
You just got cuteness aggression on there.
Yes. Look, hummingbirds may be one of my bless you.
Thanks.
One of my favorite birds.
Oh, they're so cute!
Aren't they?
Post that in midstream. Rob, if you could post that in midstream, please. Thank you.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That's too little. I hate when things are too little. It makes me feel like I'm gonna hurt them.
I know. I would never touch a hummingbird nest. I'd be so scared of just like my finger slipping and then I crunch it. Like I'm the kind of person. You probably don't experience this being an Australian, but I'm the kind of person that feels bad if I break like a spider web. Like if I walk
Oh
through
no,
a
I
spider
do.
web. Like man, all their work and then I just ruined it. How are they gonna eat today?
No, Rom, you mistake me. I'm afraid of spiders, but I don't want them to suffer. I'm an abolitionist.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like immediate panic response in Australia walking into a spider web.
Oh, it's both. It's like yuck
Okay.
and oh shit and oh fuck, because if I walk into a web, there's a high chance I have a spider on me. But also like it's when it's over, I'm also like, oh, poor bastard. Sorry, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I am exactly like that. I feel so bad walking into a spider web.
Yeah. No, I remember I'm a morally against killing bugs person.
Yeah, yeah.
Mishi
I didn't even
Collins.
I didn't even know there were other types of people when I was young because my mom
Sorry,
was
what?
also
What?
like a
You didn't know there were other types of
like
people.
like people who killed bugs. Like if
Oh.
they found a bug in their home, that they would just kill them.
Yeah,
Because like I grew up, and when I was like my mom was like, if there's a fly in the house, we catch it and we take it outside. If there's like anything in the house, we catch it and we take it outside. And I'm like, people just kill them.
That's crazy. Like, that's so funny. Someone like, oh,
Yeah.
I'll get it. Kills a fly. Baby Rom's like,
Yeah, I think mosquitoes are the only bug I can like kill without any remorse. And even then, if I don't kill it good enough, I like feel bad. Like if it's still kind of alive.
you unload the
after
entire clip.
Yeah. It's like, oh, if I haven't like squished you enough that you still seem like you might have a semblance of life left in you, I squish you harder. But I feel bad the entire time.
James killing his wife, be like, anyway, yeah.
Hilarious from the person who will not give their fictional creations a moment's rest.
Well,
Their
therein,
fucking housefly.
therein lies the crux. They're fictional.
Yes.
This fly is real.
This fly's real and it's like plump enough that I can feel its body crunch.
Yuck! Nah, I am very, I'm very...
That's why I can't do it. Like I've
Yeah.
never done that. Like I don't think I've ever like swatted a fly.
No, me neither. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm a liar. But I come from a family of animal killers. Animal killers? Bug killers is what I'm trying to say. Pigeon killers, pigeon eaters, yes. Trust me, this gets worse, but anyway. No, like, okay, my sister has a reputation. My sister has a reputation for demolishing bugs. But her logic is similar, where she says, if I'm going to kill a bug, I need it to die quickly. Now let's get into a thematically horrible segue and listen to Angela. Yes, quite.
Hey. Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess
Space.
things never really stay the same, do they?
James just like,
Yeah, I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama? She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
alive. I mean,
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
you still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right?
Oh, I see.
Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
That aged. I'm killing people in my mind. Anyway, yeah.
Understandable.
Yes, quite.
As you should.
Yes.
Yes, quite.
I have a crick in my neck.
Also understandable.
Yes. Quite.
Quite, but with a knife in your hand.
Yes. How much can you enunciate T in quite? Quite.
Quite. Quite.
Quite. Quite.
T like a gunshot.
Quite. Quite. Ta 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 ta. Ra ta ta ta. Quite. 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 Quite.
Now we're rolling our T's.
Yeah. T's nuts.
Finally, the tension. We've broken the tension.
Yay. I'm a professional tension breaker. And tension maker. Hello, woman. Sup, wench?
We're a tension whisperer, as you might say.
Yes. Tension impact. Rom, please read to me.
My patient buried it here. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place now. I offer you the key. Now I offer you the key. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul.
Why?
Why not? At this point, maybe he needs it.
Needs what?
I don't know. Some weird note to pray for him.
Yeah, okay.
Who else is gonna do it?
Yeah. I went to one of those, like, modern day churches once. Like, you know, like the how do you say? Franchise churches? I went to one of those and they did prayer note time, and I forgot that was a thing in, like, white people churches. It was a white church. Like, it's the first time I've been to a non-Samoan church. or one of the first times. That was crazy. I forgot that was a thing. Anyway, you just reminded me with like a note praying for me, where it's like you give something to the front of the pastor or whatever, and then he reads it out like, pray for such and such because such and such, you know? Yeah. I'm like, that's wild. I didn't think that was a thing.
It is.
That's crazy. Anyway, hi everybody.
It existed in the white people churches I attended as well.
I'd probably nowadays, if I went there, just submit like OC things. Here we have a prayer request from someone named Fender, saying they never went back. I pray for you, Fender.
Lord, hear our prayer.
Is that how you close it off? All the time?
That's what you say.
Oh, I see.
For such and such reason, we pray to the Lord. And then you respond from the pews, Lord, hear our prayer.
I see.
And that monotone, like Borg.
Borg?
Timber. Like Star Trek.
Oh.
The Borg is a race from Star Trek.
I don't know what any Borg is. I've never seen Star Trek. Is that like Fruits Basket?
I mean, it was media created around, like, well, depending on which Star Trek we're talking about. It was media that was popular around the same time Fruits Basket existed. And at the height of its popularity, yes.
Does Spock turn into a cat when you pet him?
I mean, Spock is a cat.
Oh.
Regardless of if you pet him or not.
Then what's all of this fan content I've seen online? Why is the captain always petting him like that?
I mean, we don't need to talk about that.
Okay, Ichio. Damn. What are you, MasterCard?
But the Borg are like a kind of a quote-unquote alien race. They're like a technological kind of race that abducts other races and like what's the word? Not indoctrinates, but like kind of transforms you into one of them through technological implants. Anyway, the point is the Borg are known for having communicating in like all the same voice, so it's a bunch of speakers saying the same thing in the same tone at once.
Got ya.
And that's what church always sounded like to me.
Rom standing in mass, like it's just like Star Trek for real.
Everyone sounds like the Borg.
Fair.
The Borg, a generally a race that is quote unquote race. They're not really a race.
Society.
A society that was generally villainized in the canon because it abducted people from their like original homes or ships or whatever, and then like put implants in them and made them believe all of their beliefs, and
right.
And they became a hive mind that are all surrounding the same will of one queen, and
I see.
There's some troubling overlap for Baby Rom the Borg and the Christian Church.
Baby Rom, you have media literacy. We like that. I'm just checking my messages because I received a ping and I don't want to check it. Isn't people telling me about my audio? No. It is the cutest little meme I just got from my sword fighting community. I'm going to show the camera. It's two fighting frogs.
Adorable. I feel like you should send that to Baku.
I will, actually. I'm forwarding it to Baku presently. I'm just going to add to it from my sword club. Also, the last thing Baku sent me was Masahiro Ito talking about fuck toast.
Oh yeah, I remember that conversation. I think we had that in private. Yeah.
If it goes well, the toast will be soaked in honey and fluffy on the upper inside and crunchy on the bottom. Also, you sprinkle little Chinese pepper, Sichuan pepper, not black pepper on it. It will make it really sweet and hot. This is fuck! The amount of honey is less than you'd think.
Yep. That's Masahiro Ito for you.
Maker of this game? Monsters in this game?
Monster designer, yeah.
Lucky games in this monsters in this game mean nothing. Am I right, fellers? Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to read this to me, Rumby? We don't have to. I can just read this in my mind, actually.
The mask layouts. I think we read this already because we made fun of the ever since it has incessantly brought out to the residents.
Yeah.
Like,
It's incessantly
we did
brought
technically
out.
read this one.
Okay, let's proceed. Let's try and get some plot. Oh, that means I didn't have to crawl under the gate. That means I can just walk through the door. Because it should be open. Yup.
I can just walk through the door? What a concept!
Stop it. Rom, what am I doing? Am I going to the museum?
Yeah, so we're going all the way down the street to the museum. I mean, you can look in some of the places you were before, so like you can look around in the motel or in the Bolorama if you wanted. Like those aren't closed off, but your destination is the museum.
I don't have to do any other game stuff.
Nope, nothing else you have to do until the museum. So you're still free to wander and wonder.
Wait. Isn't this...
I mean, you could look at your map if you're not sure where you are.
No, I know where I am. I'm... Interesting.
Don't worry about it.
Rom.
Yeah.
Where's the door?
I mean, not here, obviously.
That's suspicious.
All I can see is the darkness. Where's your map?
Yeah, I'm saying this is where the Baldwin Mansion was, isn't it? No, it's the other way.
The Baldwin
But,
Mansion
like,
is past.
Yeah. But where's that? Was
Yeah.
this always like that?
Yeah, we couldn't get through to the Baldwin Mansion without going through the motel.
I thought it was outside it.
No, the Baldwin Mansion is past the motel.
That's okay then.
Everything is still normal. Hello, Baku.
But then was that road a chasm before?
I believe so.
Oh, then I'm just misremembering. I thought it wasn't a chasm.
You couldn't get through that way. You had to go through the motel. So something was blocking you. Pretty sure it was a chasm.
Oh, maybe it was a
But-
chasm. Maybe I'm wrong. Really? Barely. Schmelly. Hi, Baku. You arrived.
Hi, Baku.
I sent you a frog and you appeared.
We were just talking about you.
Yes. Only bad things. I assure you.
Hi, MIM forwarded me an invitation to a duel, and then I realized I missed the stream. No diff.
Why can't I get through? I want to see the Baldwin Mansion. Why is it not available to me? I know it has secrets. Rich people always have secrets.
No Baldwin Mansion for you. You can only see Baldwin Mansion when the sun is out.
Rom!
Yeah,
Oh no!
it's okay.
Oh
It's fine.
no! No! James didn't like this room.
He didn't.
Why is there secrets?
It's Silent Hill.
Why, yo? I need to turn off the freaking achievements again because it was just like you found the secret of the room. Shut up.
Praise the TV. Here we go. Not a problem anymore.
I cannot even begin to convey.
This is a landlord ass fix. That's fine.
Yeah. I cannot even begin to explain how much I would be afraid of, like, if a wallpaper started peeling and I realized there was writing or anything underneath.
Yeah, I don't know. That just seems like a bad omen.
It's so evil. It's so vile. Okay.
If I ever put up wallpaper, I'll do it.
For the next tenant.
Yeah.
I do often think about leaving, like, ghost stories for others.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should.
Yeah.
Make someone's life more interesting.
Yeah. Give them a mystery to uncover.
Just put some kind of zero escape puzzle in someone's house before you move out.
What are those things called again? Geocaches? People do that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I thought that's so neat because I always like dreamed that that's a thing that existed in the world, and then I just realized people do it, and yeah, that's awesome.
It is.
Okay, so that room was a cult room. The room that James was like, I don't like the feel of this place. Cult.
There was certainly some sort of circle thing in there.
Someone's doing stuff.
Maybe someone that's not you, James Sunderland.
I mean, that's arguably why he was so weird about it. It's so funny. I've got so many misleading or like red herrings in this game of like, it's a thing about ghosts. Just kidding. It's a thing about biohazard. Just kidding. It's a thing about cults. Just kidding. You know, like I don't know which one it is or if it's any of them. This is all in your head. Just kidding. It's happening in real life. Just kidding. It's nuclear. Just kidding. It's radio. Like, I'm like, there's so many elements that I'm like, either they all tie together or one of them is true and the rest of them are like deceiving me.
Who can say?
Maybe someone that's been thinking about it for 20 years.
That's why I'm not saying a word.
You could say. Not me.
Not me. I don't know anything.
Do you like this experience? So some Luca type question. It like
Are you having fun?
not like that.
I do.
Good. That was a leading question. I already knew the answer. I just wanted to hear it.
I enjoy watching you venture through the silent hills,
Thanks.
questioning everything, screaming,
Okay.
making piss theories.
I actually forgot about my piss theories. Pissing in my face, pissing on my mind.
We're back to that again.
Always. Can you look up Rob, can you look what that song is actually? Would you mind looking up the lyrics to the song that has cat on my face, cat on my mind? Thanks. Bolorama on my own, Bolorama with no phone. I used to be here once with Maria, now she's dead. Bolorama.
It seems like it is Pussy on My Mind by Bow Wow.
Bow Wow? Little
That's what
Bow
the-
Wow?
That's what I'm being told.
That's impressive. I didn't think he did that.
Girl, I can't lie, it's bomb as fuck.
Is that what the lyric is? Rom, can you read the lyrics out to me, please? Rom, can you read that for me, please? No, you know what? Let's not do. Are you going to? Okay. Please be careful. Please be so careful about any words. Thank you. God, this is really your rap arc, isn't it, Rom?
I didn't ask for this.
You didn't ask for this? Okay. Read every word ahead of what you're saying just in case, okay?
Girl, I can't lie, it's bomb as fuck. And like a U-Haul truck, I watch her back it up. She did that thing with her tongue. That's what's up. Then roll a blunt right after we fuck.
Yes, quite good.
Yes, quite. Popping Molly, it's about to get crazy. Girl, stand back and catch these babies. I'm getting impatient, girl. I'm feeling anxious. She said she don't fuck on the first night basis. Look. I got pussy on my mind, hey, that's all I do. You know what I want, you. I think about your pussy all the time, hey. The same day, haha. I thought I saw a putty cat pussy on my mind. Yeah, I did. I swear I had that pussy on my mind.
Yes.
It's all day and I can't stop thinking about it. You know, I got that pussy on my mind. First two. I think I'm dreaming.
That's true. You can
You
stop.
look like that girl I met last week. No, this is
Keep going.
this is relevant. I think I'm dreaming because you look like that girl I met last week.
Oh no, this is Silent Hill. Keep going.
Shawty bad, yes she fine. Get it from the back, no she feel it in the spine.
Oh no!
Yeah, that is how they feel when we chainsaw them directly in the back. Cause I be fiending for it, I'll be missing it. Put it in face. Can I have it licked?
We need to stop. We need to stop. This is just finish the
End
song.
scene.
Is it end scene or are you finishing the song? Or is it more or less the same?
It's pretty much the same thing from that going forward.
Thank you, Rom. Who is the artist?
That was from Bow Wow.
Bow Wow. I see. Good.
Now we all know. I hope everyone feels educated now.
Good. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up with the rack on lane 3?
Stop. Everything you say today sounds like a crime. There's some cloth clogging in the hood and I can't pull it out. There's some cloth clogging in the hood and I can't pull it out. What is that crap? The balls are getting stuck by the end of the lane, so I guess it goes all the way through the under lane. Rom, throw this one back and forth. Say this one. But like a rap song.
I tried to push it with a pin, but I can't.
But I can't.
I can't push the pin in there. I tried both sides.
Both
but
sides.
I can't.
Can't. Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
Yeah, this does seem like someone's like 13th reason type letter, you know what I mean? I don't know why it's like that, but okay.
Good lord.
What?
The 13th reason one caught me off guard.
Sorry. You off guard? You just freaking recited Bow Wow to me.
Because you asked me to.
I know, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. If I asked you to jump off a bridge, would you?
Yeah, I mean, I reconsider that one, but this was funny.
Reconsider is such a funny way to say that you'd take it into account. If I told you to jump off a bridge, where I'm like, I'm sure Mim has a reason.
Since it seems like a dumbass reason, I think I'll abstain. Also, I can't swim.
Who said
So
that
this
you'd
just
be
seems
going
like
into the
doubly bad
ocean?
idea.
Some bridges go over highways.
That also seems like a problem, since I also can't swim into oncoming traffic.
What if the oncoming traffic was me with a car and a mattress?
That seems like it would have to be specifically timed.
Yeah, and I have good timing, so you're
And
safe.
I'm
You're
not sure
little.
I have trust like that.
Even for me?
I have anxiety.
Wrong. Love transcends
is-
anxiety. I think.
I mean,
I reckon.
maybe not to jump
God's
off a
love
bridge into
specifically.
moving. Well, we've already established that God is actually the queen of the Borg.
And?
I won't follow her.
Oh.
I don't support the Borg.
Saborg. You're insubordinate.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
I want a burger.
No.
We said too many burger adjacent words. Borg.
Like pigeon.
Lick.
You lick your burgers?
You lick your hands. If a burger's particularly yuck, which I don't like when burgers are sloppy enough to make it a whole hand business. I think that's not ideal.
I feel like if something comes between two pieces of like bread, it shouldn't like escape containment, you know?
Yeah, so something comes in the buns. It's shouldn't escape containment, indeed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, precisely. Anyway!
Quite.
Yes. Quite. Okay,
Stream's a fucking travesty.
From beginning to end! Show us your badge! Oh my god. I haven't even moved that far. I've run like 200 meters tops in this whole game.
James is getting his steps in.
I would! Oh, fucking Fitbit having stupid ass. Okay. In we go. Yeah, Rom? Got nothing else to get?
Yeah, go on into the museum, but we will be picking up something in the museum. So look
Disease.
around. Yeah, that and other things. The Historical Society.
Historical Society.
Well, nothing in there.
I just glared at you. Can't wait for you to be a keeper.
I intend to bring all of my comedic genius to the role.
I'm so glad you said that.
While you are dying, I will make fun of you.
Good.
I think it's my right as the god of this scenario.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you're being thorough.
Oh yeah. The new clock. Shitty photographer.
Do you think James is the kind of photographer who like got his thumb in photos all the time?
Well, I don't know, because apparently his like camcorder footage was okay, so.
I mean, it certainly had Mary in the shot.
Yeah, wasn't too pathetic. It's gotta be good at some things.
Yeah, Mary had to like something about him.
Maybe he's... No, don't say it. This is a shit photo. Looks like the barn in Midsummer.
What's wrong with the barn in Midsummer?
Say that again?
What's wrong with the barn in Midsummer? Need everyone to know I do know what's wrong with Midsummer. I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those.
I'm so
white
glad she
people.
finally found a support network. Anyway.
God.
It's him.
It's him. Woman killer.
You.
You.
Misty day remains of judgment.
Misty day. That's outside. That's Silent Hill. It's misty. Sorry.
It's not day anymore.
A Saturday is a day, regardless of whether the sun is out or not. Rombie. Sir Rombington. Oh, shit. Was I meant to pick that up?
Yep.
Okay, good. Lucky.
Don't worry, we don't have to worry about not picking stuff up until we get to the hotel.
Okay. All I needed to worry about not picking up was Maria, and she's dead, thankfully, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm gonna be drinking that... I don't want to call it jizz. I forgot what it was called, though.
The prism?
Chism. Yeah.
No, that's not it.
I'm gonna sip that chrism. What is this called? The unknown.
A goblet?
No, I'm looking at a painting.
A goblet! I can't see its title from here. It's too low quality.
Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith. A depiction of the local area. The style indicates it was done sometime around the 1820s, when the region was far less populated with sparse infrastructure. Okay.
That's a wall.
That is a wall. Wait, it's not even a painting there. Stupid. Men. America. Do you want to read this a paragraph at a time, but really quickly? Okay. Among the local legends is that of the Lady of the Light. The story tells of a woman who was accused and found guilty of witchcraft. As punishment, she was taken to a small island out in the lake, a minuscule stretch of rocky soil, devoid of any food or shelter. There she was to suffer a slow, excruciating death as her body succumbed to cold and hunger.
Oh. I didn't know you were taking turns. However, unbeknownst to the rest of the townsfolk, there was a young man among them who, having gazed into the woman's eyes as bright and beautiful as a midsummer's moon, had vowed undying love for her. When she was convicted, wrongly, as he believed, he swore that he would not let her suffer from such a cruel fate. While waiting for an opportunity to abscond with his beloved, every night he would sneak out and row across the lake, bringing her food and something to keep her warm. And every night the woman would stand there on the shore holding a lit candle to help him find his way.
But then, one night, when the sky was exceptionally clear, devoid of even a wisp of cloud, the young man set out on his nightly escapade. As always, he would look out into the distance, looking for the light in the darkness that would lead him to his beloved. On that night, however, the moon shone so bright and so vibrant, stronger than any candle could. Seeing the light's reflection in the water, the young man was led astray. Like an idiot moth, he rode and rode and rode, following the reflected light, hoping against hope he could reach it. He did not care for his aching arms or the shortness of his breath, utterly mesmerized by the illusory light. When his boat tipped over, the man was so exhausted from rowing, so weakened were his arms, that he was not able to swim to shore. Thus, he succumbed to a watery grave.
Although left alone, the woman on the island never lost hope. She kept coming out at night and kept lighting the candle. Legend says that those looking for true love can still see the lady's light out on the lake, shining to bring her beloved home.
While the story is clearly meant as a metaphor and a cautionary tale, it is, to a certain extent, rooted in reality, as the area has indeed seen its share of religious persecution, such as that of...
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. We don't want to know that history. Why is Zeke yelling at me in the chat? What have I done?
Lady of the Lads.
Lady of the Lads?
Look, there's a hole.
What'd you just say, sorry?
There's a hole.
There's a hole? I think you said Lucas hole. And I was like, what?
No. It's just a hole in the floor that doesn't resemble anything we've seen. Or will see.
What?
I'll leave you with that.
Is this a badge again?
No, I'm just pointing something out.
It's a hole?
It sure is.
Okay. Did I say Lady of the Lads? I don't trust that. This looks like Steve Jobs.
That's the director. That's the one who was like, we gotta cure them no matter what.
Yeah, we gotta cure them no matter what. Put them in the blender.
That's what you do.
Yeah. Why is Baku? I can only see half of the chat, so I just see Baku going, oh wow, oh wow, oh. place has so many problems.
This is where you learn about some of the history of those problems.
Yay, maybe if we know where we went wrong, we can not do it again, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I think living in the past and analyzing what went wrong is a fantastic way to move forward. By moving
That's
backward.
it is good to, not forget our history so we don't repeat.
I think we should run into it. I think we should lose ourselves in it.
I mean, that might be taking it a bit far. That might, in fact,
We can go further.
That it may, in fact, be a self-fulfilling prophecy of us actually repeating the mistakes that we're supposed to learn from. James, get out of the hole, James.
I can't hear you. I'm too deep in the hole.
James.
They stopped calling to me, I assume, because I am doing the right thing.
I would have hoped the multiple shouts of your name would have deterred you, but I am following him down there.
No. Too much.
James, you're running downstairs. You shouldn't be that puffed.
Rom, he's still running. See, if I were like not streaming, I'd probably write down every prisoner number and then try and gauge everyone's story. I did kind of do that before, but then I lost all my notes. Like I wrote it on random pieces of paper. I don't remember where I put them, so whoops.
Just like Silent Hill. Everything's written
Yeah.
on random pieces of paper and nobody remembers where they put them. That's how they end up in James's hands.
Yeah. James has them in game. I open up the memo and like he has my handwriting in there.
Yeah. What the hell?
I love creepypastas. I feel like it's so my shit, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like the way it was like, and your video game is interacting with you. That shit's so cool, actually.
It is. There's a lot of, like, creepypastas that have good premises.
Yeah.
You can see why they were popular.
Yeah. The Lavender Town one still freaks me out, actually, so.
Mm-hmm.
I just rolled a 4 with my dice.
Oh, that's not good for that's not good for James Sunderland.
No, easy. Whoa, I just dropped my dice a little bit. How is James Sunderland feeling at the moment? I rolled a 13.
Alright, could be worse.
Yeah. Baku's saying I would love another game again. Well, is it a game? Or is it a...
I believe, Approximate, I think is the game. That's the name of the game.
Oh, Baku bought me a game the other day. I just remembered. I haven't looked at it.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. I don't actually know much about that game. I've started to see its name floating around, and I've seen a screenshot of it, but I have not played it myself.
Let's see. Am I trying to play God?
I don't know.
Control is a fickle thing.
It
Hey,
is.
I know this hole.
Yeah. This is the James hole.
Yeah, it was made for me. I don't like this part of the game. I literally will not play this unless you're on stream with me.
I'm glad I could be your support.
It's just so awful. Like, it's just yuck. It's
It's dismal.
so this game.
Unpleasant.
Yeah, sorry. This game obviously does it on purpose, but I have a very short like tether for games that are just kind of yucky to look at. There was like a phase of PS2 games where they just kind of all look like shit. and like like dreary colors and just kind of like blah. Everything looks dirty, you know.
Yep.
Why is he breathing like that?
Because he's about to jump down a hole.
What, like it's hard?
Yeah. It's hard for James Sunderland. Everything's hard for James Sunderland.
So yucky. So yeah, I don't like when things look yucky. I don't even like horror movies that are based on like yuckiness, you know.
I don't either.
I don't fucking remember this place. What the hell? Why are there so many wall holes?
I think it's because you got out of here very quickly.
Oh, because I hated it.
Yeah. You just erased it from your memory immediately. And Baku bought you Proximate, is what
Oh,
Baku
shit.
was saying.
All I see is I have to disagree. Baku, Mim expressing a personal opinion. Baku going, I have to disagree. Okay. Baku, let me know what Baku said. I can't actually read the chat.
I have to disagree. Yucky horror stuff is kind of foundational for me.
And the next
And then
part.
Baku said, oh, so this is not a forum all of a sudden?
Let me
This is suddenly not a safe space?
let me rephrase what I said. It doesn't matter that like they are still essential. I just don't like them. Like I don't like being in those games. Sometimes that's the point of the game. But I'm specifically remembering a game called Primal that I used to play when I was younger, and it was okay. But like I remember thinking like it wasn't a horror game, but it was just in that genre of like dirty looking games. Yeah. Specifically, at least horror. Like I was gonna build into a point, which was to say that like, in this case, yucky horror is like part of it. You know. But I tend not to like have a strong enough stomach to like sit in it and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a low threshold for this, I guess.
This place especially is gross.
Yeah, it just feels like I'm in a sewer. And in
Well,
real
you
life,
are, in a way.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. And in real life, I'm a Oh yeah, I know Baku. You get it. We speak the same clown noises.
We are incessantly honking.
Oh yes. No, next time I share an opinion, it means that I wish that everything that I don't like stops existing.
Oh yeah, 100%. Mim is one of those people.
Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like I'm a fun fact about me too. I in real life, like, okay, one of my viscerally most unpleasant like locations, right, to think about is public pool toilet. It's so wet in there. You can't tell what's piss and what's not piss, you know? And like at school, after swimming carnivals, you'd have to go and like try and shower in there without getting dressed or undressed with dry clothes and wet clothes and swimming costume. It was just a fucking nightmare. I hate that place. You walk in there, you feel like you just get like scungy already. So yeah, I'm very like about certain things. Because some people don't mind that much, you know? Like they can like weather it. I am very particular. I like you know, like yeah. I get very yeah.
Understandable.
Yes. People are like, that's normal. No, I do it in an abnormal way. I know this because other people have witnessed me and been like, something's wrong with you. Yes.
Next question.
Any further comments?
Oh, where?
But then if a place is yucky and it has a good enough plot, I'll go there.
Go there. Do it for the plot.
Literally. Can't be right. Well, I'm not gonna get very far with my obsidian goblet. What am I missing? Oh, this door. Is this the cockroach room?
I'm afraid it is. Do you remember how this room works?
No. There's a
Do you want me to explain, or do you want to just suffer again?
Am I meant to know what to do?
No.
I just have to like guess it?
Yep. But your guess is based on the visual cue you're given.
Right.
And there are a lot of bugs to make it more difficult.
Pretty dumb. Am I even clicking on the right ones?
Yeah, it's the
Clean ones?
It's the clean ones.
Because their fingers have been touching them. I forgot
Yeah.
the fucking ones I picked though.
Yeah, that's part of the fun.
Oh my god, I'm having so much so much fun.
You gotta puzzle out a code while bugs eat you.
Yeah, that's alright. There's only one more option. Why is it always the last one? What the fuck? How did I go in both directions wrong? That's annoying. I wonder if that's a common thing. I wonder if they, like, you know, audience tested that and saw the one that people do last.
Yeah, they're like that one. That's the one we're gonna use as the correct code.
Another hole in the ground, eh? Hey, this room's the wrong way around. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, James. Jump in that hole.
Yeah,
Go.
that's wrong.
Yeah, it's a building. It's just twisted the wrong way.
It's turned at a 90-degree angle.
Winchester House.
At least there's lights.
Yeah. Genuinely, he's braver than me. Like, I don't think I'd want to do all of this.
No, like a human body can barely survive a 2-story fall without breaking something.
Yeah.
Like, we can't fall very far before we've started to break something.
Yes.
So that was far too high to jump from without complications.
Yeah. He doesn't even have feather fall.
He doesn't even have feather fall.
Thank you for catching it. So we're gonna have a cutscene, I think. But first, let me gaze upon these tables. Ooh. Wow. Whoa is what I meant.
You have to be a bug to survive a big fall, says Baku. Thank you. It's true. It's true.
It is true.
Bugs can survive falls that greatly that are greatly larger in distance than anything a human could survive relative to their size.
It's true. I sometimes feel less bad about. Oh, we were talking about killing bugs before, and then we ended up way off topic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm also not a bug killer, is what the end of that sentiment was.
Baku said James is definitely not a bug for sure.
Don't trust that. Let's gaze upon this. Let's analyze this. His head's gone. No head? Oh, it's there. Oh, sorry.
It's fine. It's like not really working anymore anyway.
Deal.
True. Ain't no.
Just put the gun to their head and
Eddie?
oh, hi James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. He just came at me.
Okay.
So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you? I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because the way they looked at you.
You have to have a valid reason, like they're a woman. I hate that shot, by the way. It's so eerie, like he goes weirdly still.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway.
But
I
enough
better
about
get
that.
going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
That's my favorite delivery. Yeah. Yeah.
I got nothing to say to that.
Gonna go out there alone. Yeah. Alright then. So I know.
Expect him to say that.
Yeah, I know this game's trying to tell me something. So I recall that somebody had actually tried to like analyze the blood spatter here, and then somebody very quickly and neatly deleted it. So because it kind of looks like speculation, right? But now that I'm here, kind of looks like they got shot like in the side of the head, but then head exploded outward. So I'm assuming like turned to face someone and shot in the back. So like not actually approaching them at all. Sitting down, innocent type shit, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of what it looks like. And of course, Eddie.
Definitely the crime scene does not match the story.
Yeah, not at all. Even the story didn't even match the story.
Yeah. The story was already tenuous at best.
Trying to think. I do like this. How do I say? There appears to be lessons in the game delivered to me via other people that are related to my story, but not about me. And I think that that's neat. Or are they about me? That is the question. Oh no, I'm in Spiderland! I just remembered where I am! Oh, I got a rifle. Ooh, I just remembered where I am.
Spiderland, Spiderland.
Shh.
You got a chainsaw now, it's fine.
Never stop.
Not that the chainsaw can reach them when they're up on the ceiling, but you got a chainsaw.
Can I order a Luxa? I think that would make me feel better.
I mean, I go bed soon. You can order Alexa after.
Yeah, no, it's in my left hand right now. I just need to press send. I already brought it
okay.
up.
Okay. That's I guess so, huh?
Mm.
You're ready to go.
You get the spare from the witness checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong hands. That's right. Rom, give me thought. No, give me no thought, but thought think at my yes. Do I save over the Historical Society one?
I mean, yeah, we got what we needed from there, so if you wanted to.
Alright. Let's have a conversation that is not followable in every sense, any sense of the word.
I feel like that's half of our conversation, but yes.
Okay.
I mean, my first thought is like OC related, but that's not what you mean. It's like, what is something nobody will understand?
Oh, well, we can tell people about
I know
that
that's
one.
not. I know that's not what you mean.
You
So
know.
I'm like, look at those people.
Funny little hats.
triangle hats.
Rum, you said the quiet part out loud.
I
What's
just
this?
think it's funny, you know, with their little dunce caps.
Little dunce caps and doing lovely colors. And one
Yeah, the
woman.
artist really popped off.
Me at the Louvre. Yeah, the artist really popped off on this one. That's Claude Monet.
Yeah?
And he slays.
Did Claude not pop off?
Claude popped off the most, honestly. Well, no, not the most. Others have popped offeth moreth.
Popped off a lot of arrows.
Oh, Claude Von Regan? Oh my god,
Yeah,
Claude Von
that's
Regan.
right, that's
I
right,
forgot
man.
about, like, I never
That's
forget
right,
about
with
Claude. My heart's always with Claude Von Regan, but like, I just forgot. I haven't said his name out loud for a minute. I feel like I came to church, you know.
Lord, hear our prayer.
Claude.
Claude.
Claude. How do you say Claude?
Claude.
Say again?
Claude.
Can you say the full name?
Claude Von Regan. I've summoned him.
He drops off a dragon and lands flat in the middle of the friggin' monastery. Yeah, okay.
Like Bloody Mary or Beetlejuice.
Don't say the shh. I'm scared of the first one.
Mary?
Ooh, yeah. The prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know, and so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Who could say?
I think I'm a sinner.
It's just Christian gibberish.
I think James is a sinner. Of course, he killed his wife, but why? How?
Why?
Why? Why?
Why?
Warrior. Wah. The sounds are making me frightened. I'm frightening.
I think your PA system is broken, guys.
Mm-hmm. Rom, I forgot!
Spider. You know the funniest thing when I first played this game myself is I didn't want to pull that lever because I thought it would like activate something. So I walked in, I never pulled the lever on the side there. I just ran forward, so I did not see the creature run away. I did not know the spider creatures existed until later because I never pulled that lever and I just walked bravely and brazenly into the darkness. Because I didn't think the lever turned on the lights. I didn't know what it did, and I refused to pull it until I had swept the area.
That's smart of you.
I don't know if it's smart, but it is what I did. So, you got his chainsaw. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, it was until I was well and ready that I pulled one of the levers and then like it turned on the lights and I was like, oh, that's it? I still didn't see the spider at that time because I pulled the lever on the other side of this room first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. The clip clop in this room is also very ominous and scary, and I hate it.
But you wanted a horse.
Oh, that bitch at the side of town with no head had a horse. Edward or Chester or Patrick, one of those names, or all of them.
Some sort of white man name.
I think it was all of those names, but like not all the same person. I really love.
I don't remember.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say I like how this game has expanded my known repertoire of things that I find scary in a video game.
Yeah, Silent Hill's good like that.
Yeah, I didn't know.
It awakens things in you.
Yeah. Auditory hallucinations.
Yay!
Yeah, but like it's not anything like a voice or a sound of pain or crying, or whatever, all the usual ones. It's a horse. Just a horse that isn't there, but seems like it is. Cool.
A whole invisible horse.
That's normal. So many things that are covered up that James has to unveil. That feels thematic, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think he covered up corpses of people that he killed. I think he covered up the corpse of his wife and burnt her and chucked her in a lake. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Horse, frightening me. Snake, better.
No like horse.
Oh my god, Rom, just like your favorite Fruits Basket character. Did I just see someone in the chat asking for a friend who's the narrator?
I guess that is what the...
Ah, hi, Limo. Captain.
Hello, Limo.
Who's the narrator? Oh, me?
Is it me?
Rumby, probably.
It's, I mean, there's Mim here, the one playing the game, and the one on the camera, and then there's me. Hello, I'm Rami. I'm co-pilot.
Santa Claus? Rum, another pair of stairs.
Yeah. Maybe this one will lead you somewhere safe this time.
Safety is not a concept I think exists here in Silent Hill.
Probably not.
Silento. Watch me whip.
Seems unlikely.
Watch me nay nay. Watch me whip. Whip. Watch me nay nay.
Is that what you're singing while you're flailing around the chainsaw?
Yeah.
Gotta keep the mood up somehow.
I'm proud of you for not witnessing the spiders before, Rom.
Yeah, I witnessed them a little bit later. You, on the other hand, unfortunately, witnessed them now. And so now you must carry that knowledge with you, the understanding that the spiders are here and they will come for you. And they won't stop. It looks like James is ready for them.
I killed that with such hateful precision.
You have every reason to.
Yeah, I think being afraid of something is enough reason, right?
They are crawling on the walls like a spider. And that's enough reason. If something crawls on your walls like a spider, I think you should be legally allowed to kill it.
It's funny because we just had a conversation about how neither of us kill bugs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just because it's legal doesn't mean we do it.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't kill spiders either. We've gone through this a million times.
Oh, yeah.
See, I love how the body language of these is different all the time. Some of them stand there like I said, like street side, let's say. This one looks scared. Hate that, hate that, hate that. You're not meant to have feelings, you're a thing.
You're just legs. Legs don't have feelings.
You're just legs to me. James is like, I don't hate women. My wife was a woman.
Yeah, my wife is a woman.
Yeah.
So I obviously don't hate them.
I'd laugh if there's no basis for this thought, like, towards the end of the game, it's just me reading into something that's not there. But no, I've been through this too. It would be irresponsible to think that at this stage. Awesome. I only felt a little bit of fear It's getting better. It's getting worse. It's better now because it kind of bounds like a dog on the ceiling. That's fine. Oh, now I'm shooting a dog though. You know what
Yeah,
thought?
maybe this isn't the connection you need.
Yeah, no, you know what thought I always used to humble myself with like spiders? I'm always like, what if they were little dogs? Would I be okay with killing them? That's like my common thought with spiders. Is it their fault that society has programmed me to find them not cute, but then I find a dog cute? I would never squish a dog. You know?
Well, I feel like specifically in Australia, you have reason, but the little dog thing you gaslit yourself into thinking about.
Yep.
You know, that's reasonable. That's a reasonable way to try and convince yourself. It's like you know, comparing like cows to dogs, and to help people conceptualize that cows also have a depth of experience the same way a dog might.
Yeah. Yeah. All the time.
Like, spiders are intelligent.
Yeah, they probably have feelings.
In their own ways.
I think the only time that like a piece of scientific evidence has like comforted me is when someone said like this animal does not feel pain. So like it cannot conceptualize fear or pain, you know? Fear is like a survival instinct type thing. So things can feel fear, but whether I feel bad about it is like, I guess if it internalizes
Yeah. Fair.
that as like as an experience. This is a relevant conversation to this game because I think that does it know well enough that it's going to die to fear it is like a concept in this game as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, trust. I'm such a... Yeah. Like you said, I gaslit myself into thinking that. That's just like the way that stuff works in my brain.
That's fair. I get it.
Yeah, cool.
I think we all gaslight ourselves a little bit to survive and to understand concepts.
Yeah. The only reason I said it like that too is because people have insinuated that they don't do it. Because then I'll be like, oh, well, no, that's easy. Like the quail, I brought up quail before. I'm like, well, I drew the line at quail, so like, now I can eat anything, right? Because obviously an animal being cute isn't like enough for me to not eat it. And if that were the case, then I wouldn't eat a cow. So I had this like whole thought process about it, and then like, yeah, the spiders. What if... I think it's because I've said that thought... You know when you realize that your thought processes are weird when you say them to someone else and they go, what? Like... when I'm like, oh, sometimes I feel bad killing spiders because what if they just had little dogs? What if they were just little dogs? And then like sometimes people are like, oh my gosh, yeah, that really does change my perspective. And sometimes they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, oh, no, just society's to the world. But I am validated.
It works.
Yes, I am validated because the other day I saw a TikTok from a guy where a bug landed on him and he was saying something like, we have to reconsider how we think about bugs because what right do I have to kill this bug? It has landed on me. I am a shepherd, that kind of thing. A steward for the natural world. And I felt so vindicated by him because I was like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also feel bad if I kill like a very small bug that just was on me.
Me too. I stepped on a snail the other day and I feel mortal dread.
Yeah, we have this in common. It's like, what right do I have to take away its short life with a mindless sweep of my hand?
It was in its home.
Who am I to erase a life?
Oh my god, can I tell you a little thing that happened at Parliament the other day?
Sure.
So for those who don't know, I was... I guess this isn't my job, this is more like random activism on the side. I went to Parliament the other day to lobby about climate change. I want the climate to change more. For the better. And part of my thing is like, cause I'm Pacific Islander, all I gotta do is sit in there, wear a flower and be like, we're dying, Bob, you know? So like, it's pretty straightforward. Oh God, Lord above, hold on. Whoa, what the hell was that? Fuck's sake. James! Anyway. went to parliament, and I realized, okay, so like sometimes I do actually have the like beliefs in certain things where it's like I respect the sacredness of the earth, yeah? But I realize I very rarely like talk about this out loud in those words. In a more white context, it sounds very hippie, but I'm like, in my island context, it's just like certain things have life to them and words to them that, you know, just make sense. But I did find that my experience, where did she go? What? One second. Okay, so there has been a horrible algal bloom in South Australia recently, which is an algae has formed on the coast and has poisoned all of the fish and has resulted in mass sea creature death and apparently atomized and caused health issues for the local community. It's caused by rising sea temperatures, and it's been washing ashore in South Australia and scaring everybody, because it's like everyone knows the usual effects of climate change and they're like, oh yeah, flooding, oh yeah, storms hitting the islands, who cares, whatever, you know, hotter days, colder winters, whatever. But in this case, it's the very like first time that they're like, uh-oh, no one saw that coming, that's weird, right? Like I didn't expect, who expected algal bloom? I think the way that someone put it was like it wasn't on the 2025 bingo card. Yeah, so I'm saying that though because like this lady was talking about it. So I was in a lobbying group with her, and she was talking about it. She showed a picture of this dolphin that had washed up on the beach, and it was all dead from the algae, and it was horrible, and I hated it. But then I was talking to the politicians, and I was saying, like, in my island culture, we see dolphins as friends of the, like, how do I say? During the voyaging days, they would go alongside the boats, right? And they would lead you to land. And if you're a fisherman or something, like my dad's family, they're fishermen. When you get lost at sea, the dolphins would guide you back to land. There was a story once where, as I think my dad told me this too. I have to be careful and say like, hey, I heard this story from this person, because I'm like, this is someone is an oral tradition, you know? So I love that I decided to tell this, where I just have to scream it over the fucking sirens. Anyway, I heard a story once that there was a guy that tried to cook a dolphin, because probably like lack of food or just like necessity, or I don't know, curiosity, but I'm pretty sure it was a necessity thing. And he tried to cook one, and apparently when you wrap them up and put them on the floor oven, which is called umu in Samoan, which is like hot rocks, and you put them in the floor, apparently a dolphin screams like a person. And so it was one of those eerie sentiments of like, don't kill dolphins, they're like people, yeah? So that's a kind of taboo around it. I love talking about this in this context. Fantastic timing. Anyway, so what I did with the politicians was, sorry, am I yelling?
A little bit.
Oh, sorry. Sitting across the table from some politicians, and I was like, so when the woman with me talks about the algal bloom and the inevitability of climate change and the bodies washing up on the beach, all I can think of is my people. Yeah? Politicians were like, oh! They started crying. Yeah.
Good job.
Yes. So, I dropped that one on them. And then I realized when I got out, like, you know how there's a joke I see a lot of like the First Nations people up north talking about how like for the paycheck they'll do the whole like, oh, I have consulted the ancestors, you know that part? Which is not like, it's a joke shared among various indigenous groups, not others. So like anyone else that wants to make that joke, don't. But like, I realized that there is a certain level of like Pacific mysticism that I started stepping into just kind of naturally. Not because I feel like it's particularly mystical myself, but because comparatively to a very science-based climate outcome, it is kind of mystic, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was like, well, if it's effective, I'll lean into it. The moana is a living thing. My ancestors believe that the, you know, whatever. all of that stuff. It's true, I just don't like lean into it that hard usually. But I'm like,
It
well,
works, it works.
if it'll stop you from burning fossil fuels, I guess I'll say it. Because it's not untrue, it's just I rarely have to say it. Yeah, anyway, I just thought that was neat. I want to make a little short comic about the dolphin thing.
You should.
I will. And I'll throw it at politicians.
I mean, I feel like that's a good use of art these days.
Yeah, no, it's 100. I'm trying to cross that barrier. Zeke say what genre of comic? Did Zeke ask?
Yeah, that's what Zeke asked. What genre? I think a comic, I assume.
The only thing I can think to say is like the kind of comic that I would give for Baku to draw.
Baku just said, for a godless population, rich white people are very scared of ghosts.
Yeah. It was so funny. So like 5 of the so I had one meeting with like 5 politicians and they were all like, oh my god. Yeah, because it's pretty fucked up. Like I pretty much drew a correlation between dead animals and dead people and made them sit with that. And I didn't stop myself from looking emotional. It was emotional as well because the lady's talking about it and I'm like, oh, this sucks. I hate actually hearing about like animal death, but I also hate the implications for human death. So, and that's kind of like the reality of the situation. It also made me realize that I talk a lot about nautical cosmic horror and my fondness of it, and then I just realized, oh my god, it's climate change. It's climate change as a Pacific Islander, like a big, insurmountable, horrible thing that I just can't wrap my head around.
There is that.
Yeah, no, I'm like, oh, hey, that's handy, because, like, this is my interest. That's fun.
Maybe you can utilize that.
I intend to. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, but then the other politician I spoke to, she was very like, thank you for sharing. Anyway, we've already made our agreements. I was like, bitch. Fuck's sake. Made my voice wobble for nothing.
How dare you?
She's probably looking at me like, okay, Pacifica, I know what you're doing. And I'm like, then why do you keep doing it?
I mean, that's what we all keep asking.
Yeah. The aim is to stop global warming at 1.5 degrees so that we can prevent our islands from sinking before 2050.
Hooray.
One more generation of our islands existing.
Yeah.
Yahoo!
No pressure.
No pressure. Some pressure. A ship went missing.
Yeah.
I feel like Zeke's saying cool ass shit, but I can't read it. But yeah.
Do you want me to read it to you?
Sure. Unless it's spoilers.
No.
Okay.
Because you could very easily frame the dolphin thing as hard horror.
Oh yeah, I'm there. Trust me. Trust me. You know
I feel
me.
like there's rich grounds for climate change horrors. That's also true. Baku looks at my game wish list filled with games about the horrors of beyond comprehension being man-made. And then Zeke saying, I'm trying to think of climate grief movies, but all the ones I'm coming up with are like trashy disaster movies and then Snowpiercer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay.
The other climate change horror media I can think of is a few episodes of the Magnus Archives.
Nice. Oh, it's interesting because yeah, I think the way that it's spoken about is like disaster movies, and get that kind of stuff. Did I get what I needed? I don't think I did. Fuck. How'd I miss it?
I don't know, James. How did you miss it? All the signs.
All the signs are there. Guess I just didn't care enough.
It is also about my bedtime.
Oh no, Rum, that's such an evil note for you to leave on. Here, let's talk about something fun before you go, and then I'll talk a little bit more about horrible stuff when you leave.
Okay.
I don't want to play this while you... a little bit.
Yeah, okay. That's all good. That's all good. You don't need me guiding you until the not museum, hotel.
Okay, I'll try and make my way through more of this place.
This place? You're gonna fight the spiders without me?
What's this
That's
tone?
Oh, I'm just impressed if you decide to do that. So you're like, I don't want to be in this place alone.
I don't.
Decide to power forward and fight the spiders anyway, then I respect it.
Okay, thank you, I guess.
You're welcome.
I can't read any of your tone at the moment. No, let's pause it. Let's go to a happy place and say goodnight to Rom.
Let's go look at some dogs.
Doggy. Doggy.
Can they still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm never sure how your scenes are set up.
Always with you. Always with you.
Oh.
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 Oh. Rom found me this dog. Not in real life.
I love
that first dog.
I sold him from that little stream. I did.
You stole him.
I love that dog. I'm making the joke of the misconception that I got you that dog, so it's like I found it in a stream, and regardless of who owned it, I just grabbed it.
Yeah, I feel like you would.
Yeah, I mean, I am the kind of person that, like, if you show me any semblance of, like, this animal is up for adoption, then all my self-control starts to drain away in a very rapid succession.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot financially support another animal. However, I'll find a way because suddenly it needs me.
You just
You
reminded
don't
me
understand.
of my cat.
It needs me.
I do understand. My cat.
Your cat.
It was mine. I've never seen a cat like that ever again in my life. That cat
I'm
was
sorry.
mine. Also, the Luxa place closed. Fuck. I knew I should have clicked the
Insult to
button.
injury.
Damn it to hell.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Should have gone to bed earlier so you could have your wax on.
No, you shouldn't have. Your presence is better than a Luxa.
Oh,
No,
I'm touched.
you should be. I really wanted that Luxa.
No, sorry.
Don't say sorry. Own it.
Oh, my brain goes in the opposite direction. Fuck your wax.
Correct response, yeah. Own it. Alright. I hope you never have fucking Luxor again. It's okay.
Next time you have Luxa, it has to be approved by me.
Rom, may I order a different Luxor? I don't know if it's gonna be any good though. That was my place.
Oh, your place, your cat can't have shit.
God fucking shit in Silent Hill. I just rolled a 10 on my dice. I have a dice.
Oh,
Should I get
that's
Luxor?
Middle of the road.
13! Why?
That's above a 10. I think above a 10 is a yes if you want it to be.
Yeah, but I don't know where to get it.
Try a new place,
Okay.
then you'll know.
Okay. Oh, spicy beef noodle soup. Soup.
Woo.
Soup. Rom, how are you feeling?
Sweepy, but I had a good time.
Good. I hope you enjoyed. It was nice having you here.
Yeah, it was nice to be here. Thanks,
I don't know why I'm
thanks
saying
for
it like
having
this.
me.
My tone is
Yeah,
stuck.
I feel like you're boring down on me.
Yeah. Thanks for your time. I appreciate your presence.
You're welcome.
That's what I thought. What? Don't be a bitch. Is Ron being a bitch? 12.
I'm just waiting for you to lean close enough for me to bite your neck.
Whoa! Why? Why?
So my brain has two settings, it seems. It's, I'm sorry, cowards, and then like violence. Fuck your Alexa. There's no in between right
Fucking
now.
Alexa is a new phrase. Turn of phrase. Okay.
Fuck your Alexa bites out your jugular. I need to like impress upon the audience that that's what I mean by bites your neck.
Yeah, of course, obviously. Rips out my throat is the energy. I don't know why. Can you be normal? Say something nice.
Thank you, Mim, for taking me along on the Silent Hill journey. I'm happy to be here.
Thanks for having me. How's my Silent Hill journey going thus far? I rolled a dice, 11.
Oh, that seems about right.
Yeah.
Not dead yet, but could be better.
Somewhere. Good night. I want to respond to Ferris wheel and scroll, but I can't. Anyway, yeah, good night. Yeah? It feels weird to say good night and then I'm gonna go back to playing, but yeah, I guess good night.
Yeah, good luck with the spiders.
Thanks. I'll only probably play for another half hour. So.
Fair. Well,
I
try not to die.
I will try. Okay. Good night, Rumby. Thank you for everything. Sleep well.
Yes, thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Chad. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Say something cool as you leave.
Spiders are more afraid of you than you are of them.
So true.
Unless they're made of two legs.
Oh.
Two sets of legs. Then I think there might be a bit of a bit of an alteration to that common saying. But nonetheless, a single shotgun round might just kill them in one shot. So, you got this.
Thanks, Ron. Did Ron go on that note? Was that it? Ron left on that note. Okay, cool. That's okay. So quiet. So lonely here after Rom leaves. Ugh. I guess all I have is the violence and the horrors. You're not lonely, there are legs. Okay. Oh, okay, so I'll continue with my lobbying stories as an aside. So, it was interesting because the lady that I was with, she, like, the whole purpose is to have an effective meeting and to leave some story with the, like, politician that would force them to take meaningful action or otherwise just commandeer your stories to allow them to make a point to other politicians because that's how parliament works. So yeah. And failing that, kind of leaving them with a horrible conscience condition, like, is sort of a side effect. It's like a poison effect, yeah. So, like, there's that. Hold on, I'm trying to fix my camera. And again, I'm not lying, per se. It's just not my usual way of talking. But my usual way of talking is so, like, cavalier that it wouldn't make any, like, particular impact, I think, in the political sense. I do kind of offset it, however, because even when I'm like in the middle of like a meeting, I will make jokes. So, but that's just my undeniable charm, I guess. Yeah, anyway, the lady that I was like lobbying with, the one that was telling her story, and it was very, very sad, obviously, because she's elderly and she lives in the part of South Australia that's currently got like all of the problems. She actually apologized to me after, because she was like, I didn't know that you had such a close connection to like sea animals. I should have warned you before I showed you the photo. And then I was like, oh no, like I realized I did that thing again where I think I set the baseline at my experience. And I was like, oh no, I assumed that like we all feel that grief when you see a dead creature. It's just that I have words for it. Like my culture has words for it, but I'm pretty sure you feel it too. That's why you're so sad when you're seeing a dead dolphin on your beach. It's just that you don't have like lore about it. That one was minding its business and I killed it anyway. Really hate how this looks. Really fucking hate how this is. Ugh. Really, really, really hate when it's like you're walking through all of the littered dead bodies. Don't like that. Anyway, I found it interesting because I was like, oh, my baseline belief system is kind of mystical to the sort of standard Aussie experience. But that's, yeah. That's interesting. And yes, I did have that pause of realization about like, oh yeah. So the other day, all right, so interesting details about the Pacific. I was learning about the Marshall Islands the other day, and the Marshall Islands, which are like up north, one of the more northern Pacific. So people tend to talk about the South Pacific a lot, which is, you know, where my island is. But the North Pacific, so the northern islands, such as Marshall Islands, were used, well, specifically Marshall Islands and Bikini Atoll was used as a site for nuclear testing back in the 60s, 40s, 50s, I think, 50s, after the First World War. Though one of my favorite quotes that I heard from a buddy from French Polynesia, also known as, well, actually known as Maui Nui, because what the fuck are the French doing around here? Also nuclear testing. One of the things that he said was like, 1 bomb is a test, 2 bombs is a test. They dropped 172 nuclear bombs in the Pacific. Or was it 192? I don't remember the exact quote, but it sticks in my mind. Regardless of over 100, certainly almost 200. Anyway, so I was learning about the Marshall Islands. Specifically, I believe that's where the word bikini comes from, actually, is the Bikini Atoll, where they conducted all of the nuclear tests. Typically understood to be basically there were people living on the island, and then like the government came and was like, hey, this is going to help save the world. Okay, we have to test here because it's far away from America. We have to test here. Actually, it's going to save everybody. And then, like, there's that. And then there was also just the fact that it's like military coercion, so everyone gets off the island. So they vacate the land. And then the US does their shit, as always. And creates irreparable environmental damage in the area, poisons the world, and of course we all know how like radioactivity works. It's stuck there and it remains stuck there. Additionally, other than all of the actual like general impacts done to the islands, they also stored the nuclear waste from the tests in the US at Marshall Islands. So there is this big dome that covers all of the nuclear waste that's sitting in, I forgot which island, but it's in the Marshall Islands anyway. And basically the effects of rising sea levels are going over the top of this dome and beginning to erode it. So now the nuclear waste beneath is spilling out into the sea. So on top of all of the actual damage of like the actual nuclear testing, not to mention the like social cohesion damage of like obviously moving people off their land. the health effects of basically all of the fish and the environment being poisoned. And then additionally, the still active nuclear waste, because obviously nuclear waste doesn't like, has its half-life is not that fast. The tomb, it's called the tomb because it's this big ass freaking disc under which all of the nuclear waste from like the entirety of the testing of before World War II during the Cold War. Yeah, it's the disc is slipping and eroding. So the magnitude of that potential nuclear fallout is like, that to me is what you would consider like unfathomable horror. Because like, where do you even begin? So when I'm thinking of like when I'm thinking of cosmic horror or like insurmountable horror, certainly that's like more of what I'd consider that. I started writing a story about it. I actually started writing a game about it the other day, like a game outline. But it's certainly the type of thing that I wouldn't write without getting like someone Marshallese to write it. I would certainly like pitch it, or I would pitch to help make it, but that's not really my story to tell. It's just my history to recount. Anyway. Speaking of government mandated bullshit, so quick overview of the Australian political system. Currently in power is Australia's Labor government. Horrible sounds happening. They are considered more in Australian politics, there are considered typically two parties. One of them is the Australian Labor Party. The other one is the Coalition, which is the combination of the Liberal Party and the Nationals. Basically, a lot of like right-wingy types, right? Some of them are right-wing because they believe in wealth. Others are right-wing because they believe in white supremacy. Typically, they both toe the line of these topics are intersectional and cannot be, you know, separated because it's the same problem. Anyway, then you have the Labour Party, which is more center, but also like typically more progressive, air quotes, because like they have brown people. And they believe in workers' rights. That's kind of like the gist of it. What am I perceiving? Oh, cool. We've actually drawn the line with like Mary, actual Mary, and Jesus. That's Jesus. I don't think I've seen Jesus like proper in this game yet. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, I like that it's like the pictures are in an upside down cross shape. But it's like depicting a cross. I like that. And then this thing, whatever that is, I don't know, something. Anyway, so that's the kind of construct of the Australian political parties. Also, we have the Teals, which are independents that are kind of liberal-ish, but they're environmentally aware liberal-ish. Liberal means something different here than it does in America. And also we have the Greens, who are like, well, as it would be implied, they are like most left, care about the planet and stuff. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, our point was to go to Parliament to be like, hey, Labour government, while you're in power with an overwhelming majority, why don't you set the climate targets a little bit better, actually? Because currently you've set it at like, what is it? We're trying to get to net zero fossil fuels, whatever, by 2050. And we're like, hey, if you wait until 2050, we're all gonna die. So maybe try 2035 instead. And then their response is like, oh, nah, because it's not reasonable. It's not feasible, right? But every 4 years we elect... 4 years? Jesus Christ, is that what it is? Yeah, I think so. Anyway, we elect a new government. So what if the Liberal Party comes back in? Because the Liberal Party doesn't believe in climate change. Because they are best friends with the people who run the mines and fossil fuel industry. And the rest of the world is like, oh my god, Australia, you're like the Saudi Arabia of the global south. We should be extracting and pillaging from your land and making us so wealthy, right? And so basically my job was to go to Parliament and be like, hey, stop that. I'm gonna sit Pacific Islandly in front of you and literally say to you, my people are dying. Like, if you're okay with that, that's cool, but that's for you to deal with, you know? And then they go, thank you for sharing that. Anyway, we're gonna double down on our policy. Oh, I love how this is framed. This is a horrible angle. It's very scenic. I like this. Anyway. It is bad to take when they own. They said they own. When one does own, the other can't take, but I cannot own. Should the warden take? We shouldn't own again. I will take. I will own. That's really fucked up to have with this dead body in the frame. Cool. So basically I've been thinking of a bunch of ways that I could write stories that kind of capture that feeling. Without it being like a drowning story, like literally. The dolphin one's pretty straightforward, at least. I can visualize that pretty clearly. Oh, you know what I find fascinating, actually? I think I told some of the friends this. So... Ooh! I regret this game. That scared me. I think we're gonna just keep rattling off thoughts until I finish the game. I finish this level. Oh, they just disappeared? Cool. That's nice. Go. Okay, another interesting thing. So, for those who don't know, the word diaspora means like somebody who is not based on the land that they come from. So like someone who like it means like to disperse. So like in my case, a Pacific diaspora is someone who is like currently living in Australia but previously from the Pacific. So I am a Pacific diaspora because like I was born here, but my family's originally from the islands. So I was chatting with someone and they offered me like, as a part of like an activism thing, they were saying like, have you ever drawn a life map? And basically the prompt for the life map is to think about your life from start to where you are and symbolize it, milestones or standout moments, symbolize it with pictures. The premise of it, I think, is that when you are in activism spaces, usually the most important thing you can do is to be able to articulate your story in relation to the cause. Because like politicians, people in general hear stats all the time. It doesn't mean anything to them until it attaches to a person. Often. That's why we have the culture that we have, right? So the whole idea is to like get really in touch with like your narrative, because that's where your voice will be most powerful, because, you know, I might not be able to rattle off all of the climate change stuff, but I do know my experience, you know? Helps it be more hard-hitting, etc. Hard-hitting, while I'm hitting this wall. Anyway, what I thought was interesting, she gave me that prompt and I started drawing it, and immediately I was like, hey, this is kind of abstract, like, you know, I just wanted to let you know. Okay. And it took me like 20 minutes to draw, and I realized like I couldn't draw it properly because I was symbolizing it, and then I ran out of symbols and I couldn't figure out what I was doing, and then I kind of like halted at a certain spot. And I thought it was interesting. So we eventually went through it, and I said like why I drew it the way I did, how I drew it, what it meant. And then she said that apparently when she does that same routine back in the islands, it's basically like, I was born here, I did this, I did that, this, that, now I'm here. But apparently every time she gives that same prompt to the diaspora, we all abstract it beyond the point of comprehension. And I was like, that's fascinating. Because it was like, is this an identity crisis thing happening? You know? It was like the thing she said, when you ask a diaspora where they're from, they often start by telling you their parents, where their parents are from. And then they'll tell you, eventually down the line, they'll tell you who they are. But I'm like, perhaps growing up in a culture where like that demands you define yourself like all the time means that we have this very strange abstracted sense of how identity works. Or diasporas are innately annoying. I'm joking, but yeah. We know this. That's why diasporas fight among each other about like who's more whatever. Who's more in touch with their roots? So I made that joke on Instagram that was like, do you think white people argue about who's whiter? Do you think they ever go to an event thinking like, oh my god, I'm not white enough to be here? Yeah, the usual joke is like, oh no, I'm not white enough to be here. I have to go listen to Mr. Brightside for another 3 hours before I'm allowed to be in here. I have to prove myself as white. Any situation where you have to prove yourself as white, probably bad, actually. So that's been my past few days. Just to give you guys an overview of the timeline of my last week. Monday, I was like in my crash out mode. I was just about ready to throw in the towel again. Then I got a call from someone when I was at the shops, and I was like, I think this is it, fellas. I think I'm gonna be making some drastic changes that might see me exiting some of the spaces that I was initially committed to. I don't think I'm doing this anymore, yeah? 10 minutes later, because I was drinking a coffee and having a panini, I got a call from someone overseas who said, hey, I just connected back to like the internet and I just saw that I got this email. I need someone to attend a meeting. Are you able to make it on my behalf? And I was like, sure. Why not, right? I went to the meeting. Do you guys know what COP31 is? COP is a conference of parties about climate change. It is one of the biggest global climate conferences in the world, and if Australia manages to secure the COP bid, it will be the biggest event in this country since the Olympics. And, of all the places, Australia is bidding for it, specifically to host it alongside the Pacific. However, rumour has it that they're planning to host it in little old Adelaide, which begs the question, are there Pacific Islanders in Adelaide? Yes, I am one of them. And that is all. So I went to the meeting and there was a lot of talk about like, we're gonna host the COP31. It's called 31 because it's like the 31st one. The 31st meeting. It's currently happening. It's going to happen in Brazil this November, just so you know. And so they had the whole conversation of like, we're gonna co-host it with the Pacific and Pacific Partnership. I was at the end of this like big circle of people talking about like why they want to be involved with COP31. Which it honestly just felt like a positioning from time and space to make a point hit a little bit harder. But I was like, oh, all right, how are we gonna host a joint Pacific when I'm the only Pacific Islander in the room? And they were like, oh, well, yeah, it was a bit awkward. I forgot where I was going. Oh, shit. So basically, at the end of that conversation, everyone was like, so true, hey, can you like connect me to other Pacific Islanders? And I was like, okay, I can, and I will, but now I need to start like a group because it's gonna start getting very extractive and very predatory very fast. So I was like, okay, I will start a group. I will just organize a different group and I'll latch onto other established groups so that we can make sure that this does not turn into a shit show. As everyone and their dog suddenly realizes like, hey, oh gosh, I've never talked to a Pacific Islander in my life. I should probably do that, right? Because we're trying to champion this cause. Yeah, so I messaged someone that I knew from Sydney and I was like, hey, do you have any contacts here in Adelaide that are into climate? Because they should be coming to these meetings. And then he was like, no, not really. You're the only one. Would you like to come to this delegation that we're having in Canberra? And I was like, oh, yeah, sure. And then I did. And I came back like 2 days ago, yesterday. And now I'm here. Genuinely, it was very kind. What he said was, obviously, seeing that I was attempting to basically community organize here in light of there not being much representation in the places where representation was needed, he was like, oh, you're going to need islanders to work with because it's going to get rough. And I was like, all right, I believe you. Shame you didn't find it. So yeah, that's the story. I wouldn't consider myself a climate activist, but unfortunately you can't really do anything in the Pacific if our islands go away, so like, I have to be. We all kind of have to be, so I'm trying to like rapidly upskill in that way. Upskilling isn't necessary per se, but it does help, to me anyway, because I don't like losing debates. Yeah. That's the update. Welcome to Silent Hill. How's everyone going? I don't like when they don't attack me. feel like I just didn't stop talking out of like stress and info dump. Oh, sorry, Baku. I heard a fun detail, actually. I went to a nuclear rally here in Adelaide. Oh, God. I went to a rally here in Adelaide where one of the nuclear experts was talking about how... Okay, so basically I was talking before about the coalition, the Liberal government, the one that's more to the right, about economy and keeping Australia white and whatnot. Oh yeah, the previous... Okay, so prior to the last election, before Labor won with a landslide, the Liberal Party, which again is our right-wingish party, a more conservative party, they were adamant about building nuclear power plants. To them, it was the solution to the crisis, the price of living crisis at the moment. Energy bills are crazy at the moment. So that's kind of one of the... hate that sound. That's kind of one of the main arguments used against like any climate action, is they're like, but if we stop using fossil fuels, which are the cheapest one, then people are going to have to pay more money. And so we should continue pillaging and killing the entire planet, because otherwise we'd have to compromise fossil fuels. You know, that's the kind of thing. It's not just fossil fuels, it's also gas. I need to shout out to JGM, because I know JGM was talking about like gas stovetops recently and like a lot of propaganda around them. So I probably need to go ask JGM more about that actually, or just look it up myself. But it's always good to have trusted peers. Anyway, what I was trying to say was the previous guy that was gunning to be Prime Minister and failed fucking miserably, by the way. Eat shit and rot, Peter Dutton. I hope you're having a horrible night. Anyway, he's also a racist. He's also a prick. He's the one that made a joke in Parliament about like Pacific Islanders having water lapping at their doorstep. Like he was joking with people not knowing he was mic'd up. I forgot what he said. He said something about like being surprised they can still pop around with all of the ocean at their doorstep. It was all, yeah. He's a cunt. Anyway, what's the word saying? Oh yeah, he had this big plan. Like he's like, I'm gonna build nuclear power plants so that Australia can get cheaper prices of living. Because what's wrong with nuclear power? It's fantastic, actually. Nothing's ever gone wrong with nuclear power plants. They're amazing, right? And so it sounds stupid. And then we spend all of our time talking about why it's stupid. Yeah. Apparently, one of the nuclear climate experts said that that was a strategy, specifically where the Liberal government sets the bar so far ahead that it's basically kicking a can down the road. Like, there is no stage when he will get enough money or enough approval to actually have a nuclear power plant built. So the plans, the scheme, is put there in order to keep, like, the opposition to his ideas squabbling about it. And while we're squabbling and realizing that it's logistically impossible to actually build as many power plants as he was talking about, the fossil fuel industry continues to expand. Australia becomes more and more dependent on the economy fostered around fossil fuels, and we never break the cycle. So I thought that was interesting, because like often, and reasonably so, we end up in like debates about like the actual process, and then people will go like, that's stupid, like why would you do that? That's not a thing that's accomplishable in this lifetime. Like even if it could work, and even if it weren't like harmful to the environment, it's more expensive to build. That's the point. You're meant to get caught up in debating about it so that you don't get to regulate what's actually happening, which is them distracting you from what's currently existing and the fact that it won't disrupt the status quo and sentence. Thank you. Let's reach into this hole. Speaking of Peter Dutton, let's reach into this shit-encrusted hole on the wall. Yay! Heavyweight. I'd like to run. Sorry, no, Baku, it's still valid though, because a lot of people don't, like, I think it's a necessary, all the knowledge is necessary in this instance. That's my thinking anyway. And that's one guy in an Aussie context, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is a tactic used globally in general. It's funny how often I feel like the left falls for that tactic, however. I'm not talking about you in this instance, like it's just a thing I've noticed in general. Like it is very easy to throw a spanner in the works of people who are like inclined to try and correct others, which is why I don't really bother trying to respond or well actually to people. I just kill them immediately in my mind. It's always good to remember. Energy is always being used. If you use all your energy on stupid circular dipshit arguments, then what energy do you have left to actually like do the thing? That's I feel like my voice is tired now, so I'm saying it in like a harsh sounding way, but it's like a genuine thing that I always tell myself as well. That's why I stopped arguing with people online, because I was like, oh, you're just tiring me out. You're not gonna get that. I am unstoppable. Eat shit and die. Nice. Big. Oh, and it was specifically in the context of this guy like making plans for something that would not be like perceivable in this lifetime. But all he needed to do was to create a plan that would not be accomplishable within the 4 years of them being in office. Yeah, no. I feel like I'm getting mixed up with American politics real quick. Is it 4 years? Rom, can you look up how long the Australian government goes before it goes through an election? Thanks. What do you mean Rom's not here? Rom's always here. Incident at the infirmary. D183 assaulted medical staff, attempted to steal medication. Situation under control. Rumors of disease spreading among the prisoners. Yeah. Hello, pink cell for ladies and women. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Like Kendrick Lamar voice. Peekaboo. I'm a nuna. That was pretty cool, James. Do you know that was pretty cool of you? You know that was pretty cash money. I feel like James wouldn't really have a handle on politics. I feel like he's the type of person that would just zone out the second someone talks about politics. It just doesn't concern me. I maul James to death. Whoa, I killed her in 2 shots. Nope, she's still alive. Then he has a terminally ill spouse that still doesn't steer him towards thinking about it at all. Indeed. Nah, I think if James understood, like, the value of politics, he wouldn't have a Silent Hill. He'd understand, like, systemic problems, and this would be a Resident Evil game instead. Yes, that's the key difference. Is the problem systemic? It's Resident Evil. Is the problem individual? It's Silent Hill. Then again, it feels like Silent Hill has a lot of systemic problems in it. Obviously, we have organized religion as a theme. And jails, so... Literally, quite literally. Quite literally, this is the systemic part. That's the kicker, kids. It's all politics. Something croaked behind me, but it wasn't there. Good. Yeah, it's systemic. I take it back. I guess it depends if the POV of the game is systemic or not. One of these sections really scared me before, so I'm just gonna be loud and not think about it. Oh, where? You know the toilets at Parliament House are so yuck. I don't know, like, I don't get it. I guess they're always running around, right? You don't get time to, I don't know. An Amnesia game about climate change would fit. I don't know what that means, actually. All I know about Amnesia is barrels, unfortunately. Ah! That's the part that scared me. It upsets me too. I don't like it. I fucking hate it. I'm scared. I hate this game. Second ROM leaves. I hate this game. Even before I processed what the sound was, I was scared. Genuinely, this game makes me feel like a baby. I think that's the best way I can think of Silent Hill. It makes me feel the fear of, like, the fear of a child. Not afraid of a child. Reap what you sow. Eat shit and die. Like the fear that you feel. Oh my gosh, the fear that you feel as a baby when you don't know what anything is, which I think is cosmic horror. Yeah. Technically, he locked himself into the cave. You'll get what's coming. This seems like a good place. Talking about the thing I was talking about before, sorry. Wait. See the outside world and be reminded that outside is World War I. Turn around and she's dealing with the monster instead. That's fucking sick, actually. I love stuff like that. I love video game. I love video games so much. Video games so ultimate form of storytelling. I really love the way they use baby sounds with the nurses. It's bad. Really bad. Yeah, so the climate thing I was talking about. So I sat in on question time, which is basically when all of the politicians... Horseshoe? What's that other thing? A lighter, a horseshoe, and like some white stuff. Chisholm! Basically, the goal is to reduce all emissions to 0, right? For 2050. The current government will say, no, but we can't do that because the climate change authorities say that we have to set the bar lower and we don't want to promise one thing and then not deliver. And so it's more reasonable that we set the bar at like 75 or something. I don't remember what they set the bar at, but not 0. Or rather, they set the bar at 0 for 2050. So like that's where it's accomplishable. We can't aim for 2035. It's not reasonable. But we're saying you're only in power for like 4 years probably. And the opposition does not believe climate change is real. Literally, the opposition started a big thing lately where they are back to climate change denialism. And basically forcing... Basically, or like there was a vote for it and everyone abstained to say that like net zero is not a thing. They voted. They're basically defying the Paris Agreement on climate, right? Where Trump did, piece of shit. Anyway, the one time you want to agree with France. Anywho, the interesting part was they said that in Parliament. Basically, they were like, why can't you set higher goals for dealing with climate change, considering that Australia is trying to say it's a friend to the Pacific, but it's currently killing the Pacific by exporting fossil fuels and mining and all of that stuff. The process of mining is expediting the process of climate change. Fix that shit. And then the Minister for Climate Change was just like, we can't, we've been told to do this, that's all, good night. And I was like, okay, I know it's a scapegoat, but I don't have the education for understanding like how it's a scapegoat. And then one of the other, it's a beautiful thing about doing like group things is that someone there is like an expert on it. And obviously I'm quite inexperienced in specific. Ooh, hate how she's moving. Ooh, it glitched badly. That was really oh, yuck. Anyway, sorry, that really upset me internally. Anywho, oh yeah, I asked one of the other ladies that I was with, like, how do we respond to that though? Because that sounds like a pretty good takeaway, right? And then she was saying that there is a standard, the bare minimum that the Climate Change Authority will set. You can exceed it at any time if you elect to. The problem is that Australia will lose a lot of its economic standing if it does that. So, yeah, economic security, I guess. Because, like, one of our main exports is fossil fuels in general. Also known as natural gas. Didn't realize that was also a kind of fossil fuel propaganda thing. Found that out recently, that the word natural gas is just a nicer way of referring to fossil fuels to make it sound like it's like not killing the planet. What's it called? Greenwashing. So yeah. Oh, another thing is like Australia's starting out one of a visa thing with Tuvalu. Tuvalu is an island that is like commonly synonymous with we're sinking, Brian. If you guys saw that UN thing of like the guy that's telling a speech from a podium and then you zoom out and he's like standing waist deep in water because that's like where the tide has risen in Tuvalu. That's Tuvalu. Australia has graciously reached out to be like, we'll organize your visas. You can come to Australia. And the Tuvaluans are like, or you could stop doing the thing that's causing our islands to flood. And they're like, no. We love Gina Reinhardt. I want her to have a nice retirement fund. Fuck's sake. Oh, I just rolled a nat 20. Rom gave me a new dice, so now I roll it just as a fun little fact. None of the examiners show any clinical... Anyway, so I was asking one of the other climate change folks, like, how do we deal with the comeback of like, oh, not my call, like we're at the behest of the Climate Change Authority. Yeah, and apparently that's the scope. You can aim for 100, but Australia is likely to aim quite low because it's safe. And I was like, all right, well, that's fucked up. And the irreparable damage done by them sort of dragging their feet is only going to be felt by regional neighbors. But now it's hitting Australia in like unique ways, so who knows? But we still got like climate change denialists. And I'll be honest, the climate change denial is so convincing that sometimes even I, with my knowledge, have to, I doubt it, right? I think that's a healthy thing to do, right? Because my room for adaptability naturally will make way for doubt, including doubt about things that I believe. But that just means I reinforce it with science and facts a lot. And I don't just mean science and facts in the white way either. I mean the literal first-hand accounts as well from people in my home and our neighbors. So yeah. I think there's a level of like, okay, you know how like denial, this is going to be relevant to Silent Hill. Denial isn't necessarily a nefarious thing. Denial is an emotional response to fear and loss and grief, right? It's a fact. There are so many different ways to deny and reasons to deny. I find it interesting how climate change denial is like a political tactic for like folks that just don't give a shit. And then climate change denial as it occurs probably to like me and other people is a fear response because it's kind of, the magnitude of it is kind of unfathomable, right? Smithing fiction is vital to sanity. I think I get you. If this is the thing of like sometimes I watch propaganda to test myself. Oh my god, Baku! Luke is in so much danger, you just reminded me. This is a spoiler for Metanoia Blues. Close your ears. Unless you're Baku. Baku, don't close your ears. I'm gonna tell you something. If you care for spoilers about Metanoia Blues, let me just quickly tell you something. So we know how we're talking about cult susceptibility. Last episode, oh my god. So Luke has been hanging out with a dude called Wolfrin, yeah? Luke has been pretending to be a cultist. To prevent, to basically, those two were caught by a cult, including the Storm Chaser crew. They're caught by a cult in Skeleton Island. And they've been taken and put in prison. However, Luca was like, no, I am a cultist from your cult. I stand by you and hate these pirates, actually. And then the idiot son, because he's an idiot, he's sheltered, he's dumb, he's chronically online, but on Reddit. Yeah, he's like, oh, yes, Luca, you are my friend, actually. And then Luca's like, yes, and I am your friend. So he's been doing that for a few episodes, which is to say a few hours. And he keeps like lapsing in and out of his like amnesia brain because this is a familiar circumstance for him in various ways. There are moments where he seems to be blurring the line between his new friend Wolfrin and his old friend Ulrich, and it's very strange. Luca seems to be falling into a kind of habit that he can't put into words, or hasn't put into words, hasn't had the opportunity to tell us yet. There seems to be something quite familiar about the situation for Luca, can't it? However, Luca is still aware that N's survival depends on him, you know, holding the attention of the cult long enough for N and the crew to figure out how to get out of here, and or long enough for Willow to arrive, because Willow is in another airship at the moment. Your prince is in another airship, and that is Willow and Coulson are in the Kraken Slayer trying to fly over to the cult. Yeah, basically since Willow found out that Luke is pretending to be a cultist, Willow's like, hey, that's bad, don't do that. But N's like, he's already done it, and Willow's like, well then I hope he doesn't die and or something worse happen, because Willow's like, I do not trust his brain space in that space. And well, Willow tends to be right, and they are. This is how it feels to play Metanoia Blues. And in the last episode, Luca basically ended this big thing where they've made the this engine shut down in the fortress that controls a bunch of skeletons. I didn't mention the skeletons, but there's a bunch of skeletons, reanimated skeletons that kind of run the show around here. No, they don't run the show. They are there's a big bitch that runs the show. His name is the Castellan, also named Grimwald, because his son is named literally after him, because for reasons. And Lahurka, last episode, was guiding Wolfrin around this like engine room. Basically, Wolfrin keeps getting dissed by his dad as well, and so Luca's like, hey, stop that. Your son's doing the best he can. And we've sort of gotten into the dynamic of like, the father is priming his son to take over the fortress, but his son kind of sucks at everything, and his father's disappointed. Luca, far more ideal, but no one trusts Luca. Also, like, he dresses funny. But Wolfrin, the son, is a disappointment, right? And so Luca's like, oh, that's a bad situation for you to be in. And I am also in a bad situation, Luca says. I need to get out of this situation, Luca says. But then Luca starts saying things like, hey, Wolfrin, would you leave? And Wolfrin's like, well, I'd have to ask my father. And Luca's like, I mean, you don't have to. And then Wolfrin's like, well, you could stay here instead, right? Oh, that was scary. Fuck, shit, fuck. And then Zeke and Sarah shared a spooky little exchange where they were like, hey, do you want to roll a persuasion or a deception? And then Sarah was like, how about a persuasion, then a deception? Or whatever, or Zeke said that. Luca rolled a nat 20 persuasion to convince himself that he is friends with Wolfrin. He is, at this point in time, completely convinced that he is actually enjoying the potential of friendship with Wolfrin. He 100% believes that Wolfrin can be redeemed and removed from this place, despite the fact that Wolfrin has shown not a lot of redeemable qualities. He has shown enough. He's shown enough where it would be sad if he doesn't survive, because like it's that kind of like he is certainly a consequence of his environment. There was like no other way for him to turn out any better. But now Luca's kind of banked on it. Luca's like, oh yeah, absolutely, and I'll get him out because he's my friend. So yeah, that's where Luca is at the moment. In grave peril, suffering psychically and stressing us all out. Yeah. I remember Baku had a conversation. We have a conversation once about like characters that are susceptible to cults, and I was like, not Willow, not Coulson, not Anne, Luca. But that's just because he used to be a soldier, so he falls into line pretty quickly, which everyone's happy about. Anyway, that's Metanoia Blues. Fucked up little series. I don't even have a Luxor. So yeah, that's what's happening with Luca. He's in grave peril. So our next episode is gonna just be like, oh, I will say he is still like self-aware, but he just believes that it's like him and Wolfram against the Castellan. I think he's not like completely delusional about it. He's just got a very Luca-ish faith that this will turn out okay. No, that he will have the power to like make it turn out okay. He's got the, it's cult is scary. That's kind of the premise of what's happening with Luca at the moment. Yeah, Parker, you get it. I was saying to Sarah and Rom and Zeke actually that I often don't really like cult horror because I find it often very, they miss the point of what's actually scary about cults because they depend too heavily on the kind of satanic panic stuff, like the optics of a cult, but not the actual dangers of a cult. And I feel like often it comes from the fact that you can't really analyze what's wrong with a cult when you exist in a cult, and a lot of like the US centric horror that I watch doesn't seem to attach or understand that part. Look at him posing. So like it ends up half-baked, right? And then it just kind of ends with like, and they were consulting with the devil, and then like that's it. But I feel like Meta Blues for me has really tapped into the actual horror of a cult in multiple ways, where N is just like at the mercy of a cult that has like money involved, and you know, that kind of Hollywood type cult. And Luca is very much like the military type cult, where it's like, yeah, it's bad. Ugh. I scared myself. Well, no, the game scared me and I just got frightened. Luke is in trouble. I would say that Wolfram's kind of like in a worse Zuko kind of spot at the moment, where it's like, oh, there was no way that you were going to turn out any different. Whether or not we actually like want to redeem you about it is largely up to the actions of the characters. Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. Gambling. You're gambling for fun, then you're gambling for real. Exactly. That's the kind of thing that happened with Luca that freaks me out, right? Because like he is as aware as he can be in this circumstance. However, like under stress and with affection growing and all of the kind of, you know, vulnerabilities that he has, it certainly seems like he is not going to like survive this unscathed. He didn't quite consider the ramifications of being in that situation, regardless of how much he tried to hold on to his like his understanding of like what it is or what it isn't. The second Luca rolled that freaking nat 20 to convince himself that he's having an okay time, it's all over, bro. It's all freaking over. Ah. I'm hungry. Genuinely, yeah. Oh, and Willow rolled the nat 30. I rolled a nat 20 and I had a 10 plus modifier on it, so I rolled a nat 30 and Zeke let me do cool shit. I like when nat 20s and nat 1s give you like tonally appropriate wins and losses. Love that shit. think the game's making me uncomfortable. Luca's already fine. We all have eyes and a sense of aesthetics. Luca's fine. Really don't like that. Ah, he says. Yeah, that was uncomfortable. James, you're so good at killing women. Speaking of cults, this shit again. Okay. All right. Oh, also N's gone. Another Meta Blue spoiler. N's gone. Only Kai remains. Basically, oh, Baku, I can't tell you this without showing you the art. N, okay, so while trying to escape, so basically, the crew, this is like a multi-leveled house. Luca is keeping the fam busy up the top of the fortress. Down below, there is the dungeon. N breaks out the Storm Chaser crew from the dungeon. They go even lower to this cavern that leads out to the sea. But you have to dive underneath and then pop up like one of those, you know, like underwater caves. While there, they try and find their way out through that underwater cave, discover that there is the souls of the damned beneath there and a big fuck off monster. The big fuck off monster rises up and is a pretty awful fight. And then N evolves. Like a Pokemon? Not quite. Well, a kind of Pokemon that like bursts into eyeballs and stuff? Yes. Oh, this is a lovely room. They have triangle heads. That's the hotel, isn't it? Is it? Maybe not, but it certainly reminds you of the hotel. Oh, maybe it's the mansion. Oh, no, it's the prison. No, the arch doesn't belong there. I don't know. Let me think about it. No one tell me anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I love this room. It's so artsy. Artsy? Okay. Good word. What if I ate a whole pepperoni pizza? Oof. Yeah. I feel like my most main character trait is that pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni and cheese pizza is my favorite. That or just cheese. Baku, you wrote that like a fuckboy? I don't know how else to explain that. You wrote that like a sext. Like Adam Levine sext. You know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, no, exactly. It's a style of writing. It's like saying you wrote poetry. It's a genre. It's a lifestyle. Right, yeah, checking my map is usually helpful. I am in misery. There ain't nobody who can comfort me. Oh yeah. Why won't you answer me? The silence is slowly killing me. Oh yeah. Girl, you really got me. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't let them take you. And now you're still there, aren't you? You put me in a horrible container and make me experience the fears of the person that was in here before. What is this place? Do my experiences project onto the world around me? Is the world around me echoing the life and death of the people? Right, James? I'm trying to get to a point. Life and death of the people that live there. See, I don't have a proper understanding of like Japanese culture per se. I do have a vague understanding of Japanese horror movies. And I'm always thinking about The Grudge because of that idea of like such a strong negative emotion is kept in a place that like it imprints there, you know? That's it. Like that's all it needs to be is like a hugely bad time. Yeah. That's all. No. What I'm trying to say is like, So I'm trying to analyze like this, the writing sensibilities of a game that is written. It is visibly American, but it is written by a Japanese studio, right? Or by Japanese writers. I've been trying to find that balance the whole time. It is part of why I'm excited to play Silent Hill F, because I feel like it's going to give like a different kind of layer of context. It's like you can tell that like, I would like to think, no, actually, I feel like there are sentiments in my writing that echo my heritage, regardless of the beliefs I grew up with, regardless of whether it is about those beliefs or not. Yeah. So I often think about that in relation to like how did the Japanese cultural perspective impact the way that this game was written. And similarly to myself, like it's present in everything I write, even if it's not about like that specifically. Even if I'm not writing, for example, about like a Samoan, I feel like my Samoan perspective would find its way into things in the way that every writer has a bias that is defined by their cultural outlook. Yeah, we know this. In saying that though, it would be different again if I wrote about literally Samoa, and I found like I feel like that's what could happen with Silent Hill F, is to kind of finally see that writing in the context that it was built for. Yeah. That's so scary and for no reason. That's so scary. It feels so scary to me. It's so good. It's so good because it shouldn't be scary. It's just like, oh, you see it. Okay. What if I choose a different answer here? I wonder. Party people. Yeah, boy. Oh yeah, I was trying to say like The Grudge always makes me think of the yeah. I haven't watched a lot of J horror honestly. Oh well, I watched The Ring, I watched The Grudge, I watched Shudder, and God, you look so miserable, James. What if I just picked any noose? I think it'd be funny. Is Shudder Thai? Oh, what was Japanese? I watched a Thai one as well, but I forgot what it was called. Not Ong Bak. It was one that had the bridge and like a school. I started watching one the other day. I think it was a Korean horror, and like I stopped watching it, but I knew it was gonna be disturbing. Oh, new angles, huh? This is very Flashdance. That's crazy. I wonder if that changes anything. I kind of want to see all of them. Huh? Huh? Did I... Okay. Please let me know if Shudder is Thai. I'm curious. I didn't mean to use that. Oh! It's wrong. So it says you can just pick. Well, no. Okay then. Let's pick this one then. Because I'm pretty sure this isn't the right one. Oh, so if it's wrong, I just don't get it. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Is this the right one? Maybe I picked the wrong one. Or the right one. Then. No, I want to know now. Ooh. Looks like I hit my head on the way down. The American version is directed by a Japanese director, but it's a remake of a Thai movie. Oh. I want to analyze this. Cause now, okay, all right. When I pull the one on the far top left, it's this, right? Which is something. No, I have been here before. This is the right one. And now a hole. No, I want to see what the other... I want to see what it corresponds with, though. Alright, we're gonna load a game. From Toluca Prison, we will load a game. From Toluca Prison, we will load a game. You're not most knowledgeable about J. What are you the most knowledgeable about? I want to remember what that movie I was watching the other day. It was like two siblings in a big old fuck-off house, but I don't remember what the premise was. What's the thing I was... So this is 2. And then I ended up under the sea. True. I should make random sound effects too, so that they're in the background of the playing the game. What's a weird sound I can make? No. 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 None of these are weird sounds. I'm very fond of this section because, like, the various ways that you can tell what poem attaches to what things. It's subtle, just subtle enough. But also, if you like check the writing style, it also like makes sense. I don't think this is correct, but I'll put it down anyway. Oh, I thought I put that one up. Oh, I did. Okay. Ugh. What's that else question? English language test. Ah, yeah. Big time. Choose one justified from among the damned. Seek out their fates. Let's think about each sin. Okay. So, let me just write this down. I'm going to write this on a random page in a random journal so that I can shock myself later. So, 1 is arson. And I'm going to just assign them arbitrarily evil. You to me are evil because you like arson. Bad. This person has stolen money, stuff, because they wanna. I'm gonna write stealing. I'll say neutral bad, but I think that's a personal thing. No, they take people's stuff. Like, it's bad to take people's stuff. Like, that's a... Even just in general, it's bad to steal from someone, right? Like, that's a betrayal. I'm getting it mixed up with the it's bad to shoplift, which that's not the same thing. You're correct. Creator offensive. MIM, creator of like 8,000 different pirates. We all know why I think that 2 is kind of like a eh. But like, it's different when it's not like that. Anyway, my voice is crackling. Yeah, this one's a bit fucked up, kind of like... What's the opposite of patricide? Like, the reverse? I'm just gonna call this one Baby Killer. Bad. Infanticide. Yeah. Ugh. That is the word I was looking for, but... Ugh. This one is like the stealing positive. Okay. So redeemable-ish. 5 is Mommy Dearest. Murder. What's the matricide? For no reason. Aimless murder. Negative. And then 6 is a way to commit a crime. In truth, he was less man than beast, and on my flesh and soul he'd feast. My will to live he'd try to break. There is so much a man can take. I'm gonna call this one like revenge. I'm naming it according to the implied sin, I guess. You know, like what of this would be the sin, which is why it's arson, like needless destruction and all of that kind of stuff. And I guess that would be another neutral. I'm curious though, so I'm gonna go check out. So 1, which one did I check out first? That's 1. I went to 2. 2 was the stealing one, which is neutral and or bad. And I just ended up in the pits, right? Did I actually go to the one that was actually the like correct answer? I think I did. Silly goose. Oops. Because I want to try the different ones and see if I get different results. So for example, if I say that no, the baby killer was valid actually, then I'm going to this one. I actually did to go to the only positive okay one. So this is the solution to, I think, that killing baby okay. Alright, yep, that makes sense. I love that I end up here, because like what door did I just come through? Oh. It doesn't. Oh. Oh. Cool. Alright, well now that I know that baby killer is gonna send me to the pits, what if I went to number 6? Because there's number 4, which, oh wait, but maybe number 5 is also considered okay. No, that's the other killing one. Number 6, I believe, is the one I did before, and then I end up with okay. So yeah, I think the revenge one is actually considered okay. This is the murder for funsies one. Yeah. All right. You know what I love down here? You still get supplies. Technically, being a wrong dumb bitch gives you more access to kill more women and get more supplies. So we have murder is not okay. All right. Revenge is okay. Baby killing, not okay. I'm gonna see what 2 is, because that's the one where it's like stealing is bad. Stealing for the sake of it. I already checked out 2. Oh yeah, stealing's bad, alright. 1 is awesome. Yep, that's bad. Murder is bad. And so, according to this, 4 and 6 might give me, might be fine. I'm pretty sure I did 4 the first time. But it surprises me because I actually don't remember 6. I can't believe the way that this stream started versus how it's ended. Rom and I were talking. Rom was dramatically speaking Bow Wow lyrics earlier in this, and then I took a hard turn into nuclear justice, and now I'm here. So 4 and 6. Did I save the game recently? Yes. So 6 is redeemable, which is interesting because 6 is what I kind of suspect. No, but then I guess it's a different thing again. This game makes me ill. Because then 4 should also be okay. Yep. So stealing is okay and revenge is okay. Like, which checks out with what the game has been. Stealing so that you can like relieve your pain is morally redeemable, right? Does he bonk his head on the way in? And then like what I assume. Well, it's interesting, right? Because like I associate the poem number 6 with Angela because of my theory about like how I suspect that she has. I suspected that everyone here has murdered someone, and the question is whether they were right to do that. Like that's the vibe I'm getting. That's my current standing theory about what connects all of us. Because she's like, we're all sinners, but not all are made equal. And I feel like at least for Eddie, his one could also, at least he seems to be like telling himself that his story is 6, but it certainly doesn't seem like that's the case because like what he's saying is not matching up with what we're actually seeing. Because Eddie is kind of doing the like the aspect as well of like they were mean to me and so I killed them, which could be played as justifiable, but in this case it's not really played as like a justifiable reason because he's also being like, and I kill puppies. So I don't like this game. Wish I had a Luxor. I'm gonna start googling Luxor while James is jumping in this pit. Or maybe a full ass pizza. Ah, shit! Oh my god, like a mouse. No, I didn't mean to do that. There was other stuff to explore. For fuck's sake. me checking Uber Eats while James is dying. There's a place called Sketty Go. So cute. Like Paschetti. I need to pee. It's a good time to end the game because I need to pee. I finished the jail area pretty fast. And I think, fellas, that's where we're gonna call it. Hi. Baku live alone? Baku! Cool. Oh no, that's bad. That's okay, there's nothing scary out here. There's only this cute puppy that Rom's gonna steal from me. Puppy de-stressor. Percy, you're here! Hello, Percy. My voice is sore. I'm gonna roll some Greditos. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep like right away. Don't be a bitch. Oh, I just spelled Streamlabs wrong. Oh, your cockroach situation is now. I feel like I haven't caught up with anyone in ages. I haven't streamed in ages. I've been away. I need to pee so badly, so I'm gonna try and do this so quick. End credits, okay. And go and roll. Alright, alright. Okay, thank you, party people. Whoa, why is that like that? Oh well, we'll just do it. Thank you to the new follower, Leprechaun named Jesse. Thank you to the subscriber, Sarah. And thank you to the mods, Percy and Sarah. And shout out to Fep if you're out there. I don't know if you made it to the stream. Probably not. But also, thank you to Rom for co-hosting the first half of this stream and saying so many things. That's all. I'm gonna drop you guys off somewhere though. I don't know if anyone's even here. But if you are... Oh, Sasha's here! 9? Yeah, that's enough. Let's raid someone. So we're gonna raid. A few of our friends are online. Who? Oh, these guys are playing Split Fiction. That game looks fun. So I'm gonna drop you off there. You're lurking? Hi, White Demon. We'll drop you guys off at Hexes and Vexes. They're playing Split Fiction with Promethean. Actually, I might go on the Promethean side of it because they often raid. I'm not following Promethean, bitch. I thought I was. I'm gonna follow them now. All right, I'll drop you guys off and then we'll go. Oh, sorry, Trent. We're just finishing, but thank you for joining in. I mean, I should be streaming again soon. Sorry, buddy. Were you keen to watch Silent Hill 2? I feel like this was a pretty cursed stream. Sorry, I ranted about Australian politics for like the last half of it and climate change. And then at the first half of it, my co-host was singing Bow Wow lyrics. So, I mean, you might like, if you like Silent Hill streams, it's all on YouTube. If you would like to watch these streams, let me just type. Oh, it's not working. All right, love that, love that. One of my mods can maybe type in my links for me because my shit is not working. All of a sudden. Let me just grab my shit. If you like Silent Hill, you could watch my YouTube, which is fucking... Is that it? That's my YouTube. It has most of the Silent Hill streams on them. I'm trying to hunt for a different ending. But yeah, I'm still in the thick of not really knowing what's going on and enjoying theorizing about it. So if you want to stick around or chuck a follow, I will be playing it again probably around this time some other day. I will... Oh, also, if you like Silent Hill, you will probably like my favorite webcomic, Soul to Call. It's cute. It's actually like more so the monsters and the psychological horror part rather than like the rest of Silent Hill. But you'll see the shape of like what's wrong with Romy through my favorite webcomic. Also, if you like the vibes of the co-host and myself, feel free to tune into our D&D series, which we play on every Sunday. Now that we're back to the rhythm of it, hopefully this weekend. Yeah, there's that. And if you like my vibes, feel free to follow the channel. Yeah, I don't know if I have alerts on this channel. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna raid though. So thank you for tuning in, even if briefly, and we'll see you again next time. I'm gonna chuck the raid on. I didn't do it correctly. Let's raid Promethean. Okay. Now that I'm talking quiet, I feel so calm. Maybe my Silent Hill streams are stressful because I yell. Alright, we're raiding. 7 viewers off to Promethean. Thank you everybody. Wish me good luck. Send me some money. I'm joking. I'm gonna probably try and like order a pizza or something. Okay. Nice to hear your voice, Purse. And shout out to everyone else. Alright, I'ma go. Thanks everyone. All the best. All the rest. See you later. Goodbye. Stop streaming.